Ah, good. You didn't hear me then. I forgot to press the button to unmute the microphone. Excellent. Good job, sir. Well done. There we go. Happy Thursday, folks. Hope you're all well, safe and happy. Per request, we're not doing Icarus tonight. We're having a night off. We're going to be playing Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. New game that's just been released. I did buy it yesterday. I currently have, 8.4 hours in the game. I'm terrible at it. But it's fun. And a couple of my viewers have said, we'd be interested to see you play it. We're interested in the game. So here I am. So yeah, I have my trusty co-pilot here, Missy. You can just see her here, look. Waiting for her TREATS, which she doesn't really, does she really deserve them? I don't know. I will let you decide. But yeah, we're going to the Delta Quadrant on the USS Voyager. And, well, what could possibly go wrong? Let's press this button and find out. And then, okay, here she is, look. Does she deserve treats? Does she deserve treats? Well, I'll give her the healthy teeth ones. She did come for a cuddle earlier. Game? Oh, you are loading. Good. There you go. There's a few. Ollie's asleep on my bed. Cooperman and Dredge, thank you very much for your daily cuppers. The redemption's there. And Cooper, you are first amongst us all. Thank you very much. Just going to go and give Ollie his treats so he doesn't get left out. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. He's woken up. He's woken up for them. He's like, oh, treats. So yes, I've already got a couple of profiles and I suck at them. So we're going to be profile number 3. Attempt 3. Third time lucky. Maybe. And we have different difficulty levels. I've been playing on this one and I'm still sucking at it. So we're going to stick with the adventure because it's the easiest. Yeah, recommended survival. Recommended for experienced strategists and resource managers. I have experience, but I'm not very good. So no, we'll start with a nice easy one.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis, she puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinite. Class starship maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
Did his words? Did you hear all his words, or did that get cut off for you as well? I don't know whether that was my speakers cutting out, or what? That's not happened before. Weird. Also, Dredge, I see you lurking there. Enjoy your lurk, sir. And you don't have to apologize for missing a stream. Real life first. Hey, Ferry, how you doing? Voice cut out, but also had a slight echo. A slight echo? Oh, so is it coming through the mic? No, it shouldn't be coming through the mic. It wasn't picking up. It did sound a bit echoey. I'm not quite sure why. That must be the recording. That sounds as it has done when I've played previously. So yeah, it's a bit odd. I'm not going to be doing impressions here. I'm just going to be reading the text. I'm not going to be doing Janeway. I'm not going to be doing a Paris or a Tuvok or anything like that. Just to forewarn you, it's my boring voice droning on. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy. Ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. Ensign Kim, I trust you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, a former Marquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Marquis vessel. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in this sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire, Ensign. The Marquis. Wow, I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax. I was with the Marquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely penal colony in New Zealand. Penal colony? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us to the Badlands. Maximum warp. Oh, and we're there. Blink and you miss it. I remember this from when I was watching Deep Space Nine. That was some good. That's a good series. Yeah. Into the Badlands. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? Also, I'm going to note, this dude should not be here. The pilot. In the original pilot of Voyager, this helmsperson was a woman. She didn't make it. So where's this dude come from? And why do we not have the woman? Maybe they're cutting corners because we know they're going to die, so they're just like, we won't bother. But that should be a woman. Can't remember the character's name. She was like a blink and you miss it. And I thought that was a crying shame because I thought she was a good character. But hey, that's just me. I wasn't exactly Marquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading towards us. I did ask what could possibly go wrong. Oh, there's the alarm. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Red alert! Helm evasive maneuvers. Hang on, I've got a sound effect for this. There you go, red alert. Too late! The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Well, that's fast. Brace for impact. Oh, also, yes, she had a first officer as well. He died too. He wasn't very nice to Paris. Yes, so they're missing the first officer as well. Curious. Penny pinching. Oh, cutscene. Here comes the wave. Wave! Not that kind of wave, gun. Oh dear, the bridge is smashed. The computer's inoperative. Oh dear, he doesn't look happy, does he? Actually, is that a bloke or a woman? I don't know. Excuse me, cat fur off the microphone. Missy, this is not something for you to rub against. How do you even rub against it when it's behind the monitor? When I'm not using... Cats. But I've got it caught in my beard now. Hang on. It's all over them. Have cats, they said. It'll be fine, they said. Lies. All lies. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What just happened? Damage report. Oh, the dude's gone now. And you've got... Oh, God, you got loads of damage, look. Wait, did they have that in the pilot? I don't remember. Yeah, I think they did. They did have some debris, didn't they, on the console? I remember the actor of Tom Paris, I forget his name, moving around it to get to the controls. It was all very dramatic. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports. Oh yeah, look at all this debris. I don't remember it being quite this bad on the TV show. But hey, they had a limited budget. Bridgeway to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor? Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone into grey mode. We're on reserve. On reserves, barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online, now. Okay, so this is part of the tutorial to help you learn what to do in the various screens. So we've got to click on the question mark icon, number 1. So that's there. On the left of the screen to click on that to revisit any tutorial screen or control. Okay. Activate the stellar cartography 1. There you go. In the lower left part of the strip. To activate it, open up its menu by selecting the room and switching on the power supply. Click that and that. Now this gives you stats here for the room. So to turn it on, it's going to cost 3 power and you need 2 crew. Actually, I don't know where my crew... Oh, there we are at the top, look. There's my crew. I've got 34 idling out of 50 and I've got 1 work team for doing stuff around the ship at the moment. So the work team will do repairs, construction, and hull repair. So if you want to build more rooms at once or repair more things at once, you need more teams. So yeah, and then you've got upgrade options as well. So this will take 1 repair team, 4 cycles, so sort of 4 turns. Then you need 75 bricks, which is duranium. And then you need rocks, which is titanium. Yeah. Have you been reading my mind, sir? I have been looking at this game, pondering if I should get it. Well, Jelly, Dredge mentioned it in Discord, and I think Raven also said in Discord as well that they'd be interested. And I played the demo of this, and I thought it's got possibilities. I like it. So since I had some interest from my community, I thought, you know what, I'm going to play it. So if you've got any questions, ask. I don't necessarily know the answers because I've only got 8 hours under my belt. But I'm happy to go diving into a rabbit hole and finding out. And I'll come to the displays up here in a bit. So we've got to switch it on. There you go. Oh, there we go. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but what Harry is trying to stammer is we're not in the Badlands anymore. Oh, really? Oh. Now, this ship is 300 odd meters in length, just to give you an idea of the size of this thing. What is that thing? Where are we? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. Dun, dun, dun! The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. Uh-oh. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source. So now we get to the scan tutorial. So we scan points of interest, marked with question marks, to reveal the resources. Scan until you reveal deuterium, the fuel source. Yeah, because without fuel, we ain't going anywhere. Is this following the story of the actual series? Yes and no. So you can get to the point where Janeway decides to destroy the array, as she does in the series. You can destroy it, or you can not. And that has consequences that branch out. There are elements from episodes of the series where you will recognize, if you've watched the Voyager series, you will say, oh, I remember that show, I remember that character, oh yes, I remember this storyline. That's not how it was in the story. You can diverge off. So it follows loosely, but it doesn't cover, like, I mean, there were 7 seasons of like 22 episodes. They're not going to cover every single episode in this. It would just be too, well, I wouldn't mind it, but it could be too much of a game. There is a DLC, which is I think £11, £10-11 I've got in my head, which offers you more storylines and areas to explore, but I've not got that yet. I may. We shall see. But yeah, there are elements from the series in this, for sure. And you can You can either follow the story as it was in the series, or you can go, nah, I'm going to do my own thing. Because you might have been sat there watching the episode and said, I totally disagree. I would never have done what Janeway decided. I'm going to do this. And yeah, you branch off. You branch off. Right, so whilst I'm here in the scanning section, let me go over the stuff up here. So up here we have a number of torpedoes. Now currently that's showing 0 because we're not using torpedoes. This here is the sector threat level. So current combat level, combat threat is 0 with the max combat threat of 3. I believe the higher it goes, the more enemies you encounter and the less time you have to repair. Average enemy power is 50, current player power is 53, so we're only slightly above this. Yeah, here we go, yes. The higher your threat level, the shorter will be the time between enemy attacks. Yes, I have experienced that. When I got up to 2 bars, I'm like, oh my god, these guys are not leaving me alone, go away. Your combat power is dependent on your combat rooms and available energy. Upgrade or build combat rooms and upgrade your warp core to increase it. Well, we can come to that a bit later. Then we've got like Borg nanites, which you produce later, bioneural gel packs, science points, which you can earn through rubes and through harvesting resources. Dilithium, you can harvest those. I think you can also trade them later as well. Deuterium, you can mine or trade. Now you see there's current amount and max capacity. The max capacity can be changed by building a cargo bay and saying that cargo bay is for deuterium. Likewise, geranium, max 100, you can have more if you have more cargo bays allocated to it. And you can mine and trade this. You can mine and trade tritanium. I'll call it tritanium because that's how the Americans say it. Otherwise it would be tritanium. Food, you can grow that, harvest it, or trade it. I'll be honest, in my runs, I've really struggled with the food. Then over here, you've got the current crew and work teams, which we had a look before, briefly, and then you've got past cycles. I'm not quite sure why it says past cycles. I guess that's like a measure of how long you've been in the game. You've then got notifications here. Oh, that's the help. Yep. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Notifications. So any notifications you can review here, but we haven't got any. You swap between the system and the ship with 1 and 2, and you can do that with the keyboard. So I'm pressing 1, 2, 1, 2, and there will be other buttons. I think 3 is sector, but we're not there yet in the game. Then you've got the controls here: set course, scan, and focus ship. So if we focus ship with the middle mouse button, it just moves us to where we are. It's like, well, where the hell am I? Middle mouse button. Oh, I'm over there. I thought I was over there. Now what it doesn't tell you is you have to hold the mouse buttons to scan and move. So if I hover over here, hold down, and it does the scan. Oh, and we found deuterium straight away. Okay. So now we've got to navigate. Okay. And then when we visit, we get a choice of options. And now those are dependent on what rooms you have in the ship. So in this example here, I don't know if it's a bit small, but this says the grade 1 is torpedo launch bay, level 1. You don't have that at the moment in this example, so you don't have that option. So you've only got this one, or to leave. So let's have a look. So we go over here, and that's 2 cycles away. So we're going to travel over. I forget, we can zoom in a bit as well. Right, there you go, look. So we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. Ooh. Hello. Wild Starfire 821 is raiding. Hello, raiders. Welcome on in. Hang on, I don't have a button for you. I apologize for the rudeness. Allow me to do something manually. In this day and age, when you should be automating things, Khan. Well, I was not expecting such a kind raid. From Wild Starfire, thank you very much. You were playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. I have never heard of that game. Welcome on in, raiders. Lovely to see you. Sup, peeps? The sky. Yes, the jokes get that bad. How you doing, Wildstar? Thank you for coming and bringing your community over here. How was your stream? How was your game? Tell us all about it. You are permitted some self-promotion. Whilst I waffle on. Where was I? Yeah, Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down, but structurally sound, with sealed storage compartments. Ooh. So yeah, this is actually a copy of the example in the help screen I was just showing. So because we don't have torpedo launch bay level 1, this option we can't have. There's a little padlock there, we can't do it. You played that game, chill but fun if you recall correctly. Right, I'll have to check it out. I mean, I say that, I've got 400 odd games in my Steam list, 500 odd games and DLCs in my wish list, and that's just Steam. Then there's Epic, GOG, yes. It was good, a kind of a kiddie game, but a good game. If you've had fun, that's the main thing. That is the main thing, have fun. Oh, and look, there you go, they were saying I passed cycles. It took us 2 cycles to get here. We've got 2 on the counter. You had a few more people than normal. Excellent. It's always nice to have more people. Even if they're lurking. Yes, you in the back. Lurker. Yeah, welcome. We like our lurkers. So as we need the fuel, I shouldn't really select this option because my fuel is at 0. So we'll click this, and this gives you a bar, look, and on the ones you hover, the green bar and green and yellow, and then there's also like orange and red. I haven't fully worked out what the color schemes mean other than red is bad and green is good. So you get a better result. So we can get a maximum of 9. Oh, you can't see because my head's in the way. Hang on, let me just move my head out of the way for a brief moment. You can see the maximum potential. I might move my screen. I might move my monitor out. I might move my camera out of this area because there's a lot of information on this side. In fact, I might just do that now. Where can I move you to? I don't know. Let's move me over here for the moment. Oh look, I'm on the other side of the screen now. Wow. Hello, room maintenance. Can we get some dusting done in over here? This side of the screen's a bit dusty. Yeah, thanks. Right. Right, so let's press that, and then you get a little bar. There you go, average. I think this one would have been good. So we've got 578 with a 45% reward distribution. So now so we've got 45%. What was the it was 900 and something. Yeah, that's about, okay. So it worked, we got 45% of what we got, of what we had, potentially. So yes. Captain, we can now deactivate grey mode. Good, because it looks a bit dull around here. Captain, ready to increase warp core output. Ooh. Right, I know what I'm doing here, so I'll just show you. You click that, and you get this lovely diagram. Yeah, so that's why I'm also not on that side of the screen now, because it's hiding all this. This is the lovely warp core, and this is we're in grey mode, and then we can go into tier 1. But I'm not going to do that just yet because there's another screen. Look, management. We can upgrade here. That allows you to, on this screen, go higher and higher and higher. So at the moment we're limited to tier 1. We want to get up to tier 2 to provide more power, which does use more fuel. You need to upgrade it. You want to go to tier 3, you've got to upgrade it again. You want to go to tier 4, guess what? Upgrade it again. And this is telling you what you get for your level. And then you also have a slot for heroes. So you could place somebody here, like these guys, who will give you warp core repair rate improvements. I'm not going to do that just yet because I don't want to. What I want to do is I want to press this. Oh, and there's also the warp core integrity as well, which you have to keep an eye on, but I haven't been. Okay, our energy levels are returning to normal, Captain. Excellent. Good. Now, what about this thing? This array? I can't tell, Captain, but our sensors detect a marquee vessel next to it. And then with each activity, you have options. This one's only got 2, but I've seen them with 4. I don't think we've gone higher than 4. So we could just go straight to the scanning, or we could say optional, try hailing them. We'll try hailing them. No response, Captain. Okay. And then you get the next option, which is the last one. If you've got 4, you could do the optional ones and then get to the one that moves you forward. But each one does also have a different chance. So you, depending again on the rooms, on technology, on the characters available. You've got different options that give you different bonuses. So this one at the moment is 100% chance, but there are others that say like 50 plus 20. We'll see those as we go on. Scan the ships for life signs, Ensign. There's no one on board, Captain. Oh, here we go. Right, so now we scan the array, and you've got a chance of 50% plus 35%. And I believe the 35% extra is because we've got the sensor array level 1, because that's green, and so's that. This isn't explained in the game, so don't quote me, I could be completely wrong. I am guessing. So what about the array? Several life forms on board, Captain. We've had success. Hooray! Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us to a duranium deposit. We need it to repair the transporter room. So now we've got to search for duranium and titanium, which are construction materials. So we've only scanned this one planet. Again, fuel. Again, fuel. Aha! That's what we want. But I'm going to scan the rest of the system, because scanning the system doesn't cost you anything in time in the cycles. So let's have a look at what we've got. I think most of this system is just fuel and the construction bits. Yeah, it is. Now, it says here, upgrade the stellar cartography to collect more data. So at the moment, you know there's deuterium there. You don't know how much. I've not actually upgraded the stellar cartography room to see what it does, but I believe it tells you quantities. So it would tell you there's deuterium here and there's 327 units. If there are 327 units on this, I'm going to be amazed. Oh, hang on. No, I want to stop. Because let's show you the ship. So at the moment, we've got very few rooms. We've got loads of damaged, and we're going to have to repair them. We don't have the materials to repair. But we also have rooms that are ruined and could be unruined, repaired, and you get resources. So there you get duranium and titanium. So if you're low, if there's nothing in the system and you've got the teams, well, first of all, we need to get life support on, and we can't do that because we don't have the building blocks. So actually, no, I can't do that. We have to go over here. Boop. There we are. Right, so now, because we've got the tractor beam, we've got two options. So we can collect any easily accessible resources, max 79. That's all green, so whatever we do, we will get 79. Guaranteed. If we use the tractor beam to clump up the debris for easier collection, we could get up to 123. But as you can see, there's a yellow bit of bar, so you've got good, and you've got the average. I'm actually going to try that. And I bet you it's going to go into the yellow. Yes, it does. Oh, so I only got 45%. So I got less. So it doesn't always pay off. But if I'd got it in the green... Boom. Oh, well, never mind. We now have all the uranium we need. Engineering is standing by. Good. So again, as we did with the stellar cartography, we click this. We don't turn it on, but we repair it. We need one team, 14 uranium, no cycles. It will be instantaneous. And then it turns green, and you click it again to actually finish the process. Transporters are back online, Captain. Mr. Paris, set course for the array. It's time we got some answers. Now we've got some building materials. Oh no, we haven't got enough. Oh, bugger. Okay. However, we can repair the torpedo bay room. I'm going to tell them to do that, and I'm then going to be cheeky and go over here and get some more because we need it. So there you go. Then you get a message: construction report. Built, repaired, dismantled. You can dismantle those that you will do later. And then you've got total costs of power and crew after activation. So we can close that and carry on, or we can go to the ship. There you go. And it's all, you can zoom in. Look, there's the torpedo bay. They're working on the torpedoes, making sure the mix ratio is good. And there it is. There's one ready lying in to go ready into the tubes to be shot out. Oh, we don't see that there. Okay, cool. Right, what else can we repair? There's the workshop. We can repair that as well. Yes, let's get that repaired. And you can see the number of the fuel amount going down as we use it. So we've got to keep that up. The workshop has been... Oh, the workshop's been activated. Okay, cool. Now we've got 13 uranium left. Is there anything else I can build? Oh, that life support's offline. Hang on, have we got the power for that? Right, there we go. So then we've got sick bay, engineering office, science lab, and phaser control. Oh yeah, we're going to need those. I don't have enough resources that... Oh, I do have enough for the sick bay. Or the engineering room. Not the phaser control room. So we've got no weapon... Well, we've got torpedoes. We just don't have the phasers. Science lab, sick bay, engineering office. We don't have enough for that. Oh, hang on though, but we've just arrived here. Ah, right, so now this is different. We can get up to 97, or we could get up to 139 because we've got the torpedo bay. But the bar for failure is a bit bigger. What's our storage? We can only have 100, so if we went for the 139, we'd be losing some, which isn't the end of the world. Let's go for that one. Average, okay. But now we're 3/4 full. So now we can afford... No, actually, hang on. Let's do the engineering room, because if we do that, we will have another team, so we can do 2 rooms at once. Our fuel's a little low, so we'll waste some time and get some more fuel. Oop. Cool. So now we should be able to repair sick bay and, yep, because we've got another team, repair our science lab. You'll also see this number at the top here of how many cycles we have. Until the power is out, until we've run out of fuel. So that's something to keep an eye on. Ooh, hang on, we've got a storage capacity of 1,000, we've got 250. So again, we've got options. I'm going to go for that one because it's more likely to be still average. But now we have 730. Nice. Now then, to get to where we need to go, it's 4 cycles away. What have we got that's doing 4 cycles? 3 cycles, 2 cycles. So that will be finished part way, and then we can get the phaser control going. So let's go to the array. Off we go. There you go. So we've got to keep an eye on our power as well. So currently we've got 120 power, we're using 45. So we're fine. We're fine. So now we can tell you to be repaired as well. You'll be done in a cycle, so we'll have another team. We can't do this one because we don't have the rocks, the titanium. And the same for the shuttle bay. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just carry on. There we go. Sick bay is done. Injured and sick crew will be placed in sick bay automatically. After treatment, they'll go back to work. Increase the efficiency of sick bay by assigning a suitable hero. So again, we can go here. We can select something, you get percentage bonus of treatment time. Now that says plus 10% patient treatment time. I would have thought that would be a negative because it's taking less time to treat them. Yeah. Again, you can dismantle it or you can upgrade it. So at the current moment we can heal 5 crew. If we upgrade it, that goes from 5 to 8. And increases the efficiency time, but also increases your power requirements. So it's balancing what you've got. And currently there's nobody there. Right, we can't do any more repairs. Could we? No, we can't. We can't do another life support because we're missing bricks and rocks, as I'm going to call them. So, yeah. Carry on. Oh, the phaser control room is now available. So we have phasers and photon torpedoes. Tough little ship. Right, back to the array. What's happening next? Ensign Kim, Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Okay. Away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes possess skills and traits. Select heroes with matching skills for your away team. So these are the challenges and the traits. So recommended traits, pilot and quick-witted. Well, we've got that because we've got Tom Paris, who's a pilot, and we've got Harry, who's quick-witted. Now, they also have different skills here. Look, I can't remember what... I know this is engineering and this is medical and this is science. I can't remember what that one is. The Starfleet Delta. But, yes, anyway. So, that's all we can do at the moment. You do have the option of a third later on. But at the moment, we're still in the tutorial. We need to decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skills. If the skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance is displayed. I'll pause so we can see that. Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? How important are cycles besides fuel? Well, if you run out of fuel, you go to your battery power and all your rooms will switch off. So any bonuses from the ship rooms will be lost. It will impact your morale, it will impact your combat, and your ability to do tasks. There's also the thing, if you stay too long in a sector, the crew morale will start to drop. We'll probably see that later. Command. That might be command, actually, yes. Yes, that might be the command symbol. Okay, so we could look for footprints or strange noises. We get no rewards, and we require 26 or higher in command. Well, we've only got 25. So that gives us this bar. Or we could scan for any life signs or strange energy signatures. We need 30 science, we've got 29. Which gives us that. Oh! Watch that bar there. Watch that bar there. That moves. So the failure is ever so slightly smaller if we select Harry. Do you know what? I'm going to go with that. There we go. 29 out of 30. Nice. Harry and Tom use their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. Right, after a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued, and their skill values are reduced. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. So here you go, Harry's fatigued. So I can use him again, but his stat is lowered. So he's now down to 21, where he was 25, I think it was. We can use him again, but the failure bar is obviously bigger. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? So we've got demand to know what's going on, and we get a reward of science. So this actually gives us more science. If we succeed. Nice. It was 29. It says on the right. Oh, up there. Yes, quite right. Sorry, yes, 29. No, I was thinking his was 25. That was right. And it was 26, 25. Yeah. Yeah. Well spotted, sir. I tend not to look at this, to be honest. Because I'm focused down here on my options. The next one is try to read his body language for any clues. We get 5 science reward, we need 20, and we got 21. Argue with facts that this can't be a farm on Earth and you want to know what's going on. I kind of want to go for the science rewards. We've got 152. Science is important. I'm going to risk it. Oh, we did it. Oh, good. Cool. Harry and Tom step forward, squaring their shoulders and demanding answers. The old man seems more amused than intimidated, chuckling to himself and shaking his head. He is confused why Harry and Tom are early, as it is not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. We got 15 science. So that should go up 15. I don't know if it does it during the mission or after. So then we can select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the cumulative skill value is equal or higher to that required, you have a chance of critical success. The golden part. So that's the gold part there. So we might actually have a look at that, see what we get. The odd man isn't much help. We'll try to find the marquee ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Now, even though Tom is fatigued, you do have the option of using it. So we can investigate the barn wall for a hidden door. We can try to analyze what these energy readings could be. Try to find a way to break the illusion of the wall. That's fuel. I need that more than science, if I'm honest, because we're at 635. We can currently house 1,000. That saves me a scanning job. So if we just go for Harry, we get this bar. Success, failure. If we add Tom, we get rid of the failure and get a critical success chance. Let's go. We didn't get critical success, but we did get success. That's the main thing. Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. But before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. And we got our fuel. Yes, Missy, what's up? Meow, yes I know, it's space. We're having an adventure. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a gold outline. Oh, are they? I've just been pressing buttons. I haven't been paying attention to that. Oh, the gold outline. Oh, sorry. I thought that showed the word. Okay, fine. It was highlighted. These people must be the missing marquee. They are being held here, Captain. We must get them out. Okay, so we've got a choice. We can wake up the tattooed man. Oh, careful. Or we could wake up the half Klingon woman. Okay, so we get bricks or fuel. Well, we're already getting fuel. I'd kind of like to go for the bricks. Decisions. And so we're actually locked out. We can't select both. Not allowed. They're both fatigued, so, you know. Oh, this gives us a chance of this gives us a chance of critical success. Oh, because he's 18 over 14, rather than 13 over 14. You know, I don't remember it in the pilot's episode. No, in the pilot episode, they didn't try and wake anybody up. I think what happened was they discovered these people, and then they got put on the tables themselves, and then everybody woke up. So there's a difference there from the show. So which one should we do? Thank you for your input, Missy. I appreciate it, but I don't understand it. I think the cat needs appeasing. There we go. There we go. The cat has been appeased with more treats. And I'm glad you like those, because they're good for your teeth. So, I can't remember which one I've done. I think I've done them both. I'm gonna go with this because I want the reward. Yeah, I want the reward. Oh, just missed the failure. Whoa. Oh, and that has consequences. There we go. Tom rushes towards the tattooed man, hoping to shake him awake. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Tom can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. Hang on. Have I got... No, I haven't. Never mind. I thought I had a sound effect that would go with it. So, bonus rewards. We got 15 science, 150 fuel, and 20 bricks. We also got some XP, and our guys are now level 2. There you go. Nice little breakdown of what we got. Now then. Harry Kim is unavailable. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Tom Paris unexpectedly materializes beside her. What happened on the array? Captain? What happened over there, Mr. Paris? We lost contact with you for several hours. What? We were there for only an hour, right, Harry? 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 Where's Harry? Anybody? Hello? Okay. He's gone. He was just beside me. Not anymore, mate. He's gone. And he's still on the array, but why were you released and not... The Marquis are hailing us, Captain. Putting them on screen. I'm Commander Chakotay of the Marquis. My chief engineer, B'Elanna Torres, is missing. Is she with you? No, Commander. One of our own is also missing. It seems we share a problem, and it would make sense if we solved it together. Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, so in the series, Harry and B'Elanna are the ones that go over to the planet. If I select the other option, it'll be Chakotay and Paris. So there's that change from the show. But somebody does disappear. 3 of us will beam over to your ship. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of Chakotay and his Marquis crew on the bridge is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Captain, this is Tuvok, Oh, I know who he is. I'm glad to have you back, Tuvok. As am I, Captain. Commander Chakotay, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate your crew. Were you going to deliver us into Starfleet's waiting hands, Vulcan? Chakotay is now also recruited. We can use him. Correct. However, I assure you, I perform my duties aboard your ship to the highest standards. Charming. And I see you have Paris with you too. Are you forming a Marquis Traitors Club, Captain? You win some, you lose some, Commander. Let's focus on bringing Torres and Kim back from the array. We can't get back inside. They've sealed the entrances and are blocking incoming hails. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources and the engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Already ahead of you, Tuvok. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality to first gain access to the engineering office. Done! Way ahead of you, Tuvok. I have done... Do you know, I think I might have read the script. So we can now have... It's just telling us what we already know. We have another engineering team, so we can do 2 tasks at once. If we were to add another engineering office, we could have 3 tasks. We could be working on 3 rooms, 3 construction tasks at once. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first. Now, I have not been able to do that yet. Now this tells you about the morale. So the morale bar, which I'll show you up here, can go up and down. If you've got things in red, like this one here says no food and no housing, no living quarters, that impacts negatively on your morale. And your decisions impact that. So you gotta be good. Now you also got another thing here. If we press tab, or I just click down here, tab, you've got information about the warp core. So we're currently using 24 deuterium per cycle. We've got 32 cycles before we lose this and go into grey mode. We have 1 battery room. Oh, we've got 1 small battery, and I think this is a larger battery, which I've not had yet. No, I've not been able to get to that yet. And this is telling us how much energy we've got stored. We've then got telling you how much deuterium we've got and how much energy available. So we currently are being given 120, which is reflected here, and we're using 55. Or is that 55 left? There might be 55 left. Then we've got the morale, and this is what impacts your morale. So we've got 50 people without quarters, which gives us a negative 1,200 morale. Oof. We've also got people who are sick, gravely sick, injured, severely injured. Morale modifiers, so we're on emergency rations, and we've got 50 crew without quarters. So that's giving you the values. We've got morale thresholds, so currently we're in neutral morale, but if we drop it below 801, we're in low morale, and we have impacts. So if morale drops too low, you have reduced hero abilities, you have more time for building, upgrading and repairs and researching, and your hero ability cooldown time is longer in combat. If you have high morale, you get a bonus to hero abilities. It takes less time to do all the building on the ship, and the cooldown in battle is shorter. So you want to keep it high. He says. The crew, so this is our available crew. We've got 42 assigned, we've got 8 available. We've got no X-Borg at the moment, and we've got a grand total of 50. This then shows the habitation, emergency quarters, crew quarters, officers' quarters, regeneration alcoves. And then this gives us, quarterless crew. Okay, this tells you how many of the crew don't have rooms. I don't really look at that bit because it tells you elsewhere. And then we've got 2 work teams. How many are actually doing stuff and how many are sitting up with their feet on the desks. Yeah. And then here you've got your heroes. So we've got Janeway, Harry, who's not currently available, Tuvok, Paris, and Chakotay. And then these will fill out as you encounter people and make decisions. So, no, I won't mention that. We will come to that later. And then we've got combat. So I haven't actually really looked at this screen myself. I've just played. I've just pressed buttons and gone, oh, what does this do and that do, like that. So let's have a look. So we've got tech names. I don't know what goes there. I guess we unlock something and it gives us extra power. Then we've got defense. So we've got our hull, which is 0.112 times 240 of 27. If anybody understands what that means, please tell me. So our defensive combat power is 27. We've got 1 phaser room giving us 13 combat power, and our base attack power of 26, which gives us a total of 39. Great. Warp core tier 1, required combat energy 2 out of 6, combat power reduction through missing energy -1. Combat power reduction through missing energy. How have we got missing energy? Huh? Okay, that I don't understand. Combat power reduction through missing energy. How are we missing energy? We've got spare energy. Me no understand. So that gives us 67 power versus 50, which is the average enemy power in the sector. So it's -80 per cycle, and the lack of quarters has a maximum of -1200 morale. I think I understand that screen right. Oh, this back over here. Yeah. So yeah, we've got a max. So we've got like. Hang on, let's go. Maximum amount of morale is 4,000. We're losing 70 per cycle because we've got 50 without quarters and we've got 50 crew on emergency rations as well. Wait, what? No, that doesn't. Wait, what? We're losing 70 per cycle. Where's the 70 come from? Well, we got the -80 look. Oh wait, maybe that's wrong. No, maybe that 70 is wrong. That -70 should be -80 to match this, because this is, yeah, negative. Yeah, negative 80 a cycle. Why? Where's the thing that makes it plus 10? I don't understand that actually. That's a discrepancy. Devs, devs. One says 80, one says 70. What? What? So that's more information than you've got, which is nice. So if you're ever wondering what the hell is causing my morale down, it tells you here. It's like, oh, I've got nobody with a bed. Okay, we need to get them beds. So let's get this life support going. Turn it on. Ta-da! Life support restored to deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall is now available. I also love the turbo lift moving up and down. It's like, yep, keep moving. And then there's the mess hall. However, it has sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. So you need to repair it. That's going to take 3 cycles. Oh, until completion, we should address crew accommodation. The ruined room must be cleared to create room for residential sections. Quite right, so it should. So first of all, we will remove this room. We will get 16 bricks in return. While waiting for our work teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. Excellent idea. What do we need? Can we go to the system? This is the system. Well, it's just fuel. We don't. Well, yeah, okay. We do need a bit of fuel. We're going to waste some on this, but yeah, there you go. Look, 607 lost due to full storage. Boom. What's actually happening with the repairs? We've got 1 cycle left. Okay. Oh wait, can I? Wait. Can I? Hello? Oh, because I'm doing this room, I can't do that. Okay, that's not good. 1 cycle, 2 cycles, go there. There you go. Mess hall is now back. Enter the ship. Cool. We should switch to replicator rations now. It will enhance the crew well-being. So we do that. We press this. We're currently on emergency rations, which gives us negative 40 morale. That's bad. If we go to premium replicator rations, we get plus 10. Hooray! Right, let's get this. What was this? Shield generator. Oh yeah, we need that. Hell yes, we need our shields. Otherwise they'll go pew pew and our hull will go boom. Ruined room done, so now we can remove that. Right, there we go. Now we've got to build some crew quarters. So we go click. Gives you a nice little wheel here. So we've got maintenance. We can do an engineering office, we can do a cargo bay, we can do a large cargo bay. Now if you look on the right, as I move across, you can see the power requirements, the crew requirements, the materials, but also the room sizes. You see those 3 squares? Yep, so it's a 1x3 room. So is this one. Now this one, the large cargo bay, is 2x6. So, oh, we've only got the 1 deck. So we need to get the next deck below it cleared, opened life support, cleared, and enough space for that to fit. Battery is a 1x1, and a large battery, which I've not actually unlocked, is a 1x4. Oh, it's a 1x4, not a 1x2. Oh, all right then. Oh yeah, but look at the requirements. It needs 10 brick. The one needs 10 bricks and 15 rocks. The big one needs 60 bricks, 120 rocks, and 3 gel packs. Holy but that's a lot more wow. But of course, then the plus side is it will store more power. So this one will do 120 power. This one will store 720. So 6 times the, yeah. Wow, that is big. That is big. Then you've got the crew. So this is the one we want. But it has a penalty. Whilst it can accommodate 12 crew, there's a -1 morale because it's shared quarters. It's bunks. You will later be able to unlock crew quarters, which accommodates 10 in standard Starfleet quarters with no penalty. Then you get officers' quarters, which will do 5 in spacious, luxurious quarters, and you get a morale bonus. but obviously the construction cost is more, the power requirement is more. Pros and cons. You can then build another sick bay, because at the moment we only have the one, which will heal 5 crew at a time. If you get, without any upgrades, if you get a second one, you can then do 10, and so on. Then you've got holodeck, which improves your morale per cycle. Very important. Then you've also got an observation lounge. I haven't actually seen this one. It's a social hub for the crew. The observation lounge features a full bar, comfortable seating, and a breathtaking panoramic view of the cosmos. Raises morale by 6 per cycle, but reduces the hull by 30. Oh, sorry, reduces the maximum hull by 30. Why would you reduce the hull? Oh, because you've got the windows. Rather than a bulkhead, you've got the window. Yeah, okay, I get that. Oh, whoops. Then you've got technology. So currently we've got the science lab, which we currently have one, which produces 1 science point per cycle. So if you want to improve your science points, 1, you can upgrade it. 2, you can put a hero in there to improve its efficiency, or you can get a second science lab in there. So that's a good thing. Hydroponics, which gives you 50 food every 10 cycles. Again, that can be upgraded. A large hydroponics, which gives you 360 food. Oh, I want you. Yes, okay. Biolab, which will generate bioneural gel packs, which we will need. But it consumes food and uranium. And then you've got a waste disassembler. Every 10 cycles, it can produce one of the following from organic or inorganic waste: deuterium or uranium. It's a fun thing to think about, something you don't think is ever brought up in the shows, of course. Windows lower your defense. Yes, that's never mentioned in Star Trek. It was mentioned in Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2, I believe, and it was Legion's loyalty mission. Somebody makes a comment as they're approaching, let's hope somebody doesn't look out of the window. And Legion says, the Geth do not use windows. It is a structural weakness or something along those lines. So they at least acknowledge that. Yes. And it makes sense. It makes sense. Transparasteel, which I think is what they use. No, not transparasteel. That's Star Wars. What do they use? Transparent aluminum is what they use for windows. Is not as tough as the duranium hull or whatever. Then you've got the combat. Phaser control room, which we've already got one of. You get... so each additional room increases the energy threshold by 2 and gives you plus 50 weapon subsystem health. You are limited to 4 phaser control rooms. You've then got the shield generators, which raises your shield capacity by 40. We've only got the 1. I might look at getting some more of those. You've got a disruptor array control, which provides 2 disruptor energy threshold in combat and 20 weapon subsystem health in combat as well. You're again limited to 4. Are you limited to 4 in total or 4 of each? I don't know. Energy dissipator control room disables all enemy systems for 4 seconds. Oh. Okay. Again, you've got thresholds. That's a 2x6. No. 2x5. Oh, crikey, that's big. Cloaking device allows active cloaking in combat for guaranteed escape. That's a 2x2. Ooh, that's a lot of rocks. 120. Ouch. Then you've got the metaphasic shield room. Provides the ship with 8 deflect shield during combat. Increases shield recharge rate by 10. Each additional room increases by 2 energy and 40 shield subsystem. You're limited to 4. Wow. That's... And then you've got Borg stuff. I have not touched any of this. Regenerative alcoves, so that's where your Borg will regenerate, like 7 of 9 does in the cargo bay. Then and that will do 10, but it's, -1 morale. Okay. Cutting beam control room fires a powerful beam that deals very high damage to hull, but deals low damage against shields. Each additional room increases the energy threshold by 2, increases the weapon subsystem by -2 morale. so whilst it's good in combat, it's not good for your morale. Ooh, I've not looked at any of the Borg stuff. Shield Matrix reduces all damage taken by 8%, limited to 4. Again, negative morale. But that's a good thing. I suppose because it's Borg, and they don't like the Borg. Yeah, yeah. Freelancer, hello, welcome. Yeah, it looks like they don't like the Borg stuff. I've genuinely not looked at any of the Borg stuff because it's not come up in anything. I can't research it, can't do anything with it. So I'm like, we'll look at it later. Aru facility passively repairs 5 hull per cycle. That's nice. Also repairs system health by 1% during combat, -2 morale. Wow. Okay. Neuroelectric field generator treats and heals all sick and injured crew and ex-Borg at half the speed. Capacity to heal up to 20 crew and ex-Borg simultaneously. -3 morale. Wait, at half the speed? Half the speed of what? I'm assuming they should say sickbay. It would make sense if it was limited to 4 offensive rooms total. Possibly, Jelly, yes, it could be. But it's not clear in the description because the way I'm reading that is... hang on. You're limited to 4 phaser rooms. You're limited to 4 disruptor arrays, 4 energy dissipation control rooms, 4 metaphasic shields. But then looking at the sizes, so that's a 2x3, a 2x5. I wouldn't have the room. So maybe it is a total of 4, but again, that's not clear. What's this last one? Borg maturation chamber. Matures ex-Borg 1 every 17 cycles, -4 morale. So the Borg stuff is all killing the morale. Oof. Okay. Well, I've not touched that at all in my previous run, in my off-stream runs. So I've not encountered that, but that is... everything is negative. But they've got positive stuff, like the hull repair. That is good. Unfortunately, it knocks your morale. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anyway, we don't care about any of that. Can you replace your whole crew with Borg to get rid of the morale pain? I think it would affect the crew anyway, even if they were Borg. I'm assuming anyway. Do you know, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's get this in. Now, you can see all these red squares. We cannot do anything here in these red squares. Oh, look, we've got green squares. And it fits. There we go. So that's that done. Now, we should have... oh, no, we're doing you. Oh, hang on. We're being hailed. It's the caretaker. Yeah, so whilst these are being built, what I plan to do is on the decks I've got, so deck 2... hang on. Deck 2 and deck 5 is get rid of these ruined rooms and get some crew quarters, get some quarters in there so that we can remove this morale reducing factor and get some cargo bays as well because I want more storage. But hey, that's the plan. And you know how plans go. Hang on, I need to top up my tea. It's not Earl Grey like Jean-Luc Picard, and it's not coffee like Catherine Janeway likes. Sorry, Catherine. Sorry, I don't like coffee. So, you know, I should have put this in my title. There's tea in that nebula. Oh, there we go. There's my squeezer. So we're moving on with the story. Hang on. Give my tea bag a good squeeze. Make it nice and strong. Put hairs on your chest. Ooh. Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Oh, who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice, Captain. The old guy with the banjo. Though he seemed a lot less Jellyfish, back on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. Hang on, game. Let me read. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Okay, so now we've got multiple options here of what we can do. So we've got 1 optional and then 3 items that will progress. And each one's got a different percentage. So we've got base chance of 50 on all of them, and then plus 30 based on the character. So we've got a 100% chance. Oh, I see the optional. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for the life signs of Harry and Torres. No sign of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? Okay, that's done. And now it's locked out because we've done it. So which one do we do? We get the same sort of chance. 50 plus 30 on all of them. So it doesn't really matter on this. I'm not going to... What did she do in the pilot? She didn't try and intimidate him. I can't remember if Chakotay spoke to him. Appeal to his humanity. Tell us where they are. Or let Chakotay talk. No. She's still in charge. Let's go with that first. We are entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They are our responsibility. I understand, but I had no choice. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? I must honor a debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found. Ooh. What kind of debt? Maybe we can help. Weren't you listening? It can't be repaid. All I can do is protect them. No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. Now, in the show, Janeway was actually on the array, and she was talking to the guy with the banjo, and he was like, not enough time, raises his hand, flash. And I think they get transported back to the ship. So yeah, like I say, there are differences to the show. Damn it, we haven't gotten any closer to Harry and Torres. You managed to get him to open up a bit. Maybe Starfleet diplomacy isn't so bad after all. Captain, if I may, I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Commander? It seems our paths are intertwined, Captain. Let's use this opportunity to find our people and bring them back. Agreed. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Let's find our people. Set course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Maximum warp. This then opens the sector map. Let's just check our fuel. Yeah, 935 out of 1,000. That's fine. So now we get the sector map button. There we go. And we get a little icon there. So the gold icon is the main mission. Highlighted over here on the left. You do get a blue one, which is like side quests. So you can tell the difference. Like, this is the main one. That's the side quest. And you can decide where to go. This one's currently locked because we first got to deal with the array. So 10 cycles, off we go. Oh, and the shield generator's online. Cool. So now we've got a bit of defense. Now, let's get some of these rooms cleared. There you go. Another one. That's going to be done in 1 cycle. Let's start clearing that first, because that's 4. Then when this is done, we can start building an emergency quarters. There you go. Hang on, how many cycles does that take? 6. Yeah, that takes a while. Yeah, we'll clear the rooms. We'll get some more resources as well. Be good. And, oh, we've arrived. And we've also got a new room done. We could build another quarters straight away, but I want to clear the rooms. Well, that takes 6 cycles, okay. Oh, little floating rocks. Lovely. So we've arrived in the new system. There's our destination, but we're going to scan everything. Oh, we need bricks. Oh, and the science as well. Yes, let's go. Let's go there. We don't have to go there straight away. Let's get another emergency quarters done. We want to get this number gone. Even though we're going to have a morale penalty for having these rooms, the morale penalty with the rooms is smaller than the one without having somewhere to live. So it's the lesser of two evils. Right, so we can have a maximum of 30 or 40 depending on what we do, using the sensor array or the science lab. Biscuit for a biscuit. How did I know that was going to happen? Oh, we've taken hull damage as well. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's very rude. Oh, the hull damage isn't showing yet. Ooh. Good. It's one less thing for me to deal with. Let's go and get some more bricks, because we're down to 3. Right, so that's that deck done for ruined rooms. Let's go here. Right. What have we got? We've got a maximum... Well, because we can only store 100, going for this would be a waste, so we'll do this, because it's got a greater chance of happening. Hey, we got 73. We're now full. Excellent. We'll go here for the fuel because we're down to 3. We're down to 7 cycles, and we get a warning. We get a warning when we get too low. So now we've got a little side task. Let's go with that. The more we can get, the better. We'll go back over here, and we'll go and get a bit more. So we've got 14 unhoused, and each one of these takes 12, so we need 2 more of these rooms. I'm gonna leave that one. Because where is it? That's a 1x3. I'm going to put the hydroponics on that deck, close next to the mess hall, just for reasons. So actually, you can now go and work on this ruined room as well. There you go. We've got 2 rooms being cleared. That one will do because we're at 615 out of 1,000. And our so not only do we get the fuel, we got a bonus to morale. So we get an extra bit of morale on there. There we go. That room's now done. I can build another one here. And then when that's cleared, I'll do another one there. Because those will be all... Because even though you're removing a ruined room of 1x3, you're not limited to 1x3. So we put a 1x2 here in this 1x3. So we could put a 1x2 and a 1 if we wanted to. So in there we could put... I don't know if it's unlocked yet. We could put the battery in there if we so wanted to. Yep. How big is the power room? Looks like you're at 36 power left. This is the warp core. So this is what the warp core is giving us. So any extra energy that any energy we're not using, so that 36 can go into batteries. So we should build some batteries, and I will do, just not yet. I'm focusing on the crew. The crew need their beds. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders continue. Ooh, nice cutscene. I have one of these, by the way. It's plastic, it's in pieces, in a box. But I have one of these to build. And you know, I've only just realized, after having watched the whole of Voyager series multiple times, where the impulse engines are on the ship. It's the pylons that go up like that, there's a red bit on the back. That's the impulse engines. It's taken me 20 plus years to figure that out. It's like, oh, that's where the impulse engines are. Oh. Not very observant. There we are, Captain, and might I say, what a ride. Voyager handles like a dream. Responsive, agile. Don't get too carried away, Mr. Paris. Let's see what we have here. A new lead. Following the array's energy pulse, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Harry, Kim, and B'Elanna perhaps being held in this place? What's so special about this ugly old space rock? Okay, we got options. So, 100% chance. Check the energy impulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigates the area. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. Really? And I've only just noticed this. 0.47 seconds. 47. 47. No, wait, that's not the number. Or is it? Is it code 40? Yeah, 47. The writers of Voyager tried to throw in 47 in as many scripts as possible. It was like a little in-joke, in-challenge. And once I knew that, and I was watching the series again, I think it was the second or third time I was watching it, I'm like, oh my God, they've said 47 again, 47 again, 47 again. Oh God, stop it. Because the first time it was used was in a Next Generation episode. Code 47, that was Captain's private secret communication frequency, and then they've just thrown 47 in as many times as they can, and it's like, no. I remember one of the later episodes of Voyager, they were scanning a planetary system that had Borg in, and 7 of 9 goes, we've noted at least 47 separate Borg vessels. I'm like, oh, for God's sakes, stop it. 47 this, 47 that. They've got it in as 0.47. God damn it. Those pesky writers. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we'd better hurry. Okay, so now we've got a general scan of the planet because we've got stellar cartography. Let's do that. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. It has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Why would anyone want to live there? So again, we can now analyze the planet's atmosphere. We've got a 85% chance because we've got the science lab. Let's take a look at what's happened here. The atmosphere contains no nucleogenic particles, Captain. The planet is incapable of producing rain. I've studied thousands of M-class planets. I've never seen an atmosphere without nucleogenics. There must have been some kind of extraordinary environmental disaster. Another mystery we can deal with later. Prepare an away team. We'll examine this world firsthand. But first, this brief interruption. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're Haliers. On screen. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor Marquis have ever seen such a species before, perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours? Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. He knows. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50 times. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker? That's what the Okumpa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Okumpa. But Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide. But of course, a guide needs a little, Compensation? Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. Steady on there, Captain. Steady on. It's a deal. So now we've got Neelix on the crew. So if we go to this tab here, and we go over to Heroes, there he is, look. He's available. So he's got, I'm guessing that's diplomacy and engineering. Let's have a look. Yeah, it doesn't actually say what these symbols are. I can guess that's a phaser, that's, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't, game, tell us. Rebuild Voyager and explore the system, or skip cycles until Neelix is ready. Oh, so now we get the option to skip the cycles. There you go. We're doing okay on all the resources this allows at the moment. We're doing this. Yeah, so we'll skip cycles. There you go. So that's done. So now that's done, we will not do another... we'll do one of these. There you go. So in 6 cycles, everybody will be crewed. Because 12 will go into this one and 2 will go in there. And then once this is done in 3, we'll carry on removing those ruined rooms. Oh, there we go. Comms, caretaker. What a delicious meal! A culinary masterpiece. I have never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth, yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. I've actually just flicked through all of these and just gone straight to the action points. So I've not read these. And tomato soup. Oh, okay, guys, that's funny. Yep. Tomato soup. I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Alfarian hair pasta. Thanks. I get cat fur off my microphone cover. I don't think so. Mr. Neelix, I am pleased you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance. Now. Yes, your missing crew, right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazon Ogla encampment. Kazon Ogla? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Okumpa had our people. Well, the Okumpa do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal Mage Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy. A bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Ask for more information. I think we want to be a bit more informed. Anything else we should know? Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Send the team down. Very well, prepare an away team, and you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Oh, we've got to fly back to a compound. Do we not have... Oh, we're there. No, hang on, we're there. Okie dokie, send the away team. Cool. Right, so there's Neelix, and he's covering all of these options. So then we need somebody with pew pew. Science and command. Okay. Right, let's have a think. Phaser is 30 with Chakotay, 45 with Tuvok. Oh, sorry, my camera. Oh, my camera's covering everything. No! Where do I put my camera? How about in the middle? No. We'll go down. We'll go down here. There you go. So these are what we've got with the challenges. There we go. Oh, so we need survivalist and innovator. Okay. We have survivalist, we don't have innovator. Okay, so Chakotay, even though he's less on the phasers, he is higher on the, what I'm going to classify as command, so we'll take him. We don't have an I wonder if Balana's the innovator. Maybe. Right, so we just need somebody with a bit of science. Oh, that's actually 2 o'clock anyway. He's the only one with some science. Okay, start mission. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? Ah, right, so this is where the survivalist comes in. Cool. So we get a reward of fuel. 200 on the... That would top us up to full. Yeah, okay. So we can orientate ourselves using cardinal points, or we struggle through the vantage point. Well, considering we've got 40 over 36, and we get a bonus reward of fuel, hell yes. Oh, we didn't get critical success. Boo. Using his survival skills in the position of the sun, Chakotay determines the cardinal directions. He navigates the team through the rocky valley, eventually reaching a rocky ledge, gaining a better view of the surrounding area. In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up, and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover. Fast. Who's she? She's not Janeway. Okay, we don't have the innovator. Oh, that's the engineering symbol. So, right, so if we had Balana, we'd probably have that option. Build a temporary shelter from what you can find. Analyze the area and evaluate the best cover for the storm. So both of these are struggling. 20 over 32, 18 over 27. Ooh. We get different rewards as well. We get bricks or science. This would top us up to 80 something bricks, which would be good for construction. Ooh. Do the science. You want us to do the science, do you? It is the lesser of the two things, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, well. Bricks is a 12 difference, while science is a 9. Oh, between the numbers. Well spotted there, Dredge. Yes. So, yeah, that's why that is lower, smaller. Oh dear, the away team wastes too much time settling on a cover spot, and the sandstorm comes upon them with full force. They stumble through the blinding storm before finally finding a secure place. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges bruised and battered and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Ogla settlement. I kept my mouse there. Kept my mouse where, Dredge? Huh? What, here? That doesn't impact the... It's random. It's random. It doesn't matter where I put my mouse. It will... If I put my mouse here, it could still end up there. We lost some morale. Ooh. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? Okay. Talaxian, let Neelix do the introductions. We get 200 morale bonus, and it's 45 over 41. Approaching typical Starfleet manner, we get 100 morale, 54. So we combine those two, 40, 60. So that's 70 over 54. Approach intimidatingly, weapons at the ready. We've got 62 over 45. However, if we pick these two will be fatigued for the next round. And I wouldn't mind a bit of a morale boost. Yeah, let's make the... Oh, we get critical success. Nice. You think one as well, do you, Jelly? Yep, okay. Actually, let's have a look at the options. Greater chance of critical success, but the rewards are less. Yeah. No, we'll... Neelix, we brought you along for a reason. And we want the 200. I had my mouse over there and it didn't work, Dredge. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Ogler in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement. Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears. Vulcan! She peers around a corner. There you go, 200 morale. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Assure them you have no bad intentions. Demonstrate strength to keep Kazon at bay. Offer water in exchange for information about the Okompa. So we can get 100 morale or 15 bricks. However, Neelix is the only one who could do that, and he's fatigued. That looks terrible. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't mind more morale. This one, there's no reward. I do need to boost the morale. I've already got a... Oh, it doesn't give you a summary as you go along. What did we got? 200, didn't we? 200 reward? So that's take us to 280. That'll take us to 2,900-ish. Yeah, go on, we'll do that. Nope, didn't work, Dredge. Didn't work. And my mouse there. The away team calmly explains their peaceful intentions, emphasizing their desire to find their missing crew. Their diplomatic approach eases the tension, and Jabin explains that the Okompa live underground. Their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, an Okompa. He explains that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Jabin and demands the Okompa woman be freed. 100 morale. Nice. Sometimes certain approaches in away missions bear additional risk. Okay, now we're getting the risk bar. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level indicator. Failing such challenges can result in injury or even fatalities. Fatalities equal death. He says as he chokes on his tea. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Appease and carefully withdraw. So again, we're going to get some morale. That would probably top... No, wait. The maximum we can have is 4,000. So that could be good. But... Oh no, we do get that. Okay. Tactical retreat, run, which we can most definitely... Whoa, critical chance there is huge. Secure the retreat with phaser fire. Not so huge on that, but we get fuel and bricks. We don't really need the fuel because I think we've already got a bonus already, if I remember rightly. We could do with the morale. Yeah, we could do with the morale, really. They're going to be seriously fatigued, but I think pretty much we're guaranteed. Let's give it a go. Yay! We win. The away team raises their hands in a gesture of peace, slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazon. Jabin, though furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizes the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat, though his eyes burn with anger. Mission complete! We got 350 morale and 200, yeah, there you go, 200 fuel. Any more fuel would have been wasted because we're at 995. But the morale has gone over 3,000. So we're doing all right. We didn't do so well on the science. Tuvok, Mr. Vulcan, you let us down, sir. Cool. More than gratitude. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship go between the two? I kind of never liked the Kes-Neelix relationship because he's so much older. And she only lives 9 years. I mean, really. Plus, he's a terrible cook. He's an engineer, not a science officer. Well, he's a tactical officer. Yeah, so he's more into the weapons, but... I see your point, Dredge. Yeah, he's more tactical than he is engineering. But he should be able to fix things with his tactical skills. I mean, he needs to know how to repair a phaser and a photon torpedo and all that. And a shield, then the shield grids. My dearest Kes, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. Oh, kissy kiss. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how to build trust. Our trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it has the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Kes, can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm grateful. Now. Oh, loads of optional stuff. Let's ask her questions. Ask her why she came to the surface. If it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but though these atrophied over many generations. How did the two of you meet? I met Kes while I was trading with the K's on Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. What do you know about the caretaker, Kes? For generations, he has provided the Okumpa with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he came from? No. We have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. A detailed response? We have things to do! Alright, someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier. And Kes, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Oh good, we've preempt... Oh, hang on. Alright, we're not going to there, we're going to sickbay first. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's EMH. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical... Didn't I just say that? I did. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now, and this patient, Kes. There's no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes. Nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best? Captain, I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to and a sickbay to reorganize. I do love the Doctor in this series. He's a great character. Right, so now we have another option here where we can research stuff. 3 cycles. So we're okay on fuel. So we'll just cycle through. Oh, look. 12 more people. So now we're down to 2. This will cover us. So now we'll continue with breaking out the ruined rooms so that we've got more space. Oh, now this opens up the tech tree. Cool. Let's have a look at the tech tree. Oh, hang on. We need to repair the workshop. I've already repaired the workshop. Way ahead of you, Tuvok. But now that we've got the research menu here, look. So we have a number of categories: engineering, crew, science, combat, Borg. Now we don't know anything about the Borg yet. It's all unknown. Now the thing is, we do have some things in these texture. Where are they? There they are, look. Where we don't know what they are. I'm assuming, because I haven't discovered them in my non-stream runs, that they're uncovered by an event. I haven't discovered those events. So we need to think what we're going to spend our stuff on. We could do a small battery compartment. That would actually be really good because they take up 1 square. And they're good as a backup. We could also do the plasma torch because clearing the rooms gives 25% more resources. So whereas you would say you're going to get 100 bricks, you get 125 bricks. So that's nice as a start. That's all on tier 1. To get onto tier 2, you've then got to research the tier and unlock it. The event says in finding a wreck and scavenging it. I'm not sure, Dredge, because I've not uncovered any of these question marks. So I don't know the answer to that question. I've just not seen any of these become uncovered yet. So I don't know. Or as I like to use, hang on, where are we? Oh. Where did that go? Oh, it's there.
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Nope, I don't know. So then let's have a look in the crew. What have we got? We've got crew quarters, which offer you a better thing. That's a good thing to have, actually, because that will then not impact your morale. Science. Hydroponics bay. That's a good thing to get as well for food. Field training. Oh, you get more XP on away missions. Okay. Combat. To answer your question, yes, we have Torpedo Launch Bay 2. If we unlock tier 2 and we get the Launch Bay 2 tech, we get an extra 25% damage done by torpedoes. We also get hull reinforcement and improved phaser fire rate. So we get phasers go pew pew faster. So yes, I'm not sure what to do. I wouldn't mind this one because it gives you more rewards. So you wouldn't be as dependent on the scanning, but resources are abundant. I wouldn't mind getting the crew quarters so that we can then remove the morale penalty. I wouldn't mind the hydroponics because that would help with... that doesn't actually help overly with food, although I haven't invested much into that. The combat is always good. No, I think I'm going to go for crew quarters because that would be really good. If we can replace all of these emergency barracks with crew quarters, which is possible, we lose the morale penalty. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Now we've got to build these. There we go. Right, we've lost the massive penalty on morale. But if we go to the morale thing, we've still got 5 emergency quarters, so we're -5. It's not as bad as before, but there's still a negative there. However, our morale is now positive. No, wait, why is it positive? Oh yeah, 10, 10, 20, 22 minus 5, 17. So that's good. So the morale is going in the right way. We are in the high morale range, so we're getting bonuses on things. So again, we want to get rid of those. So if we clear these rooms, hang on, you've been built. So actually, let's clear you and cycle again. Yay! We can go back now. Oh wait, we never left. Okay, Cass is definitely on the team. She's now got the medical skill to join us. So we need phasers, pew, we need command, and engineering. Right, let's have a nosy. Phasers, command. Or is that diplomacy? It might be diplomacy, actually. Okay, we'll take Chakotay because he's really good. And then we need engineering. Tom, you've got 16 in that. But Neelix has 26. We'll go with him then, because we want the higher value. Okay, let's go. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons, but hesitate. Careful, shouts one of them. Don't let them butter you up. Captain, the Kazon seem to be more cautious this time, but they're still ready to attack. What are our orders? Okay. Show of force, raise your weapons and approach the Kazon. 36 over 50, that's not good, and we get some breaks. Which... yeah, not bothered. Attempt to negotiate safe passage using your previous diplomatic success to build trust. That gives you 150 bonus to morale if you do. And Neelix alone would cover us, so we don't need to use anybody else to fatigue. Although if we did... ah! Whoa! Critical success across the board. Now, actually, hang on, let's think about this. We can actually see what's next. Engineering or science. So that's going to be Neelix or Kess. Or we could use a transporter module to make a harmless object appear, causing a distraction. I think I'm going to go with just Neelix, because he already gives us success, 56 over that, and we get the morale bonus. Yep, there you go, in the green. The team approaches the Kazon and reminds them of their previous peaceful interaction. The Kazon, though still suspicious, are persuaded by the diplomatic efforts of the away team and retreat to avoid getting into a firefight. Hooray! Success. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance, using the transporter signal amplifier now to find the possible breaches in the security barrier. Okay, use the amplifier to locate... what? Oh, it's the same thing, but different people. Oh, okay, so we've got 19 over 27, or 17 over 27. Well, we're going to have to use Neelix, even though he's fatigued, because he gives us slightly less risk, doesn't he? Hang on, what's after this? Diplomacy. So that's going to be Chakotay. Then it's going to be Chakotay again, and then it'll be either or. Yeah, go on then. Nailed it. Nailed it! The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening and into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth white walls glowing in warm white light and sprinkled with patches of green. This is the Okumpa city. Captain, we're inside the Okumpa city, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Harry and B'Elanna? So we can let Kess lead the way. Oh, again, we get, whoa, 200 morale. Hang on, we're on 3,600. We got 150. So that'll take us to... Well, actually, we're on 3,668. So that's going to take us to 37, 30... Yeah, okay. So that could max us out. Or very close to. And we do have critical success. Oh, that's using her what now? Oh, that's using that symbol, yeah. Or we could use Chakotay and get some science. But then we're going to need him later with the phases and the... no, we'll save him for the next one. We'll use her because her score's lower. And we're guaranteed, and we're also getting the rewards, the greater rewards. That's good. Let's go. No, we didn't get I can't speak. Critical success. Guess approaches the group of Okumpa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Harry and B'Elanna. The Okumpa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members, awake but disorientated, surrounded by strange medical equipment. B'Elanna, wary of the unfamiliar faces, instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. I'm talking so much, I need tea. Tea! My throat! I didn't realize that this would actually be so much talking. It would be nice if... What's the game that they do it with? Stellaris. You can have a narrator read out the messages, even though it's artificial voice. It helps. My throat is going to be so sore from all this talking. I might not have a voice left. You love canned talkies. My throat doesn't though. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. Oh no. We need to get out of here. Okay, lead the team through the collapsed tunnels. We get no reward. 50/32. Okay. Clear a path through any debris or obstacles. We get 14 bricks, but it's 36/41. Ooh. Do you know, I'm not bothered about the bricks. You know why? Because we got 69. 69, everybody's favorite number, and nobody knows why. We've got a better rate of success. Let's go with the success. Okay. The away team quickly navigates the collapsing tunnels. They dodge falling debris and leap over widening chasms, escaping the crumbling ceiling just in time. Soon they reach the exit, the security barrier the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier's focus, Captain. The connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Okay. Stabilize the transporter signal amplifier by adjusting its frequency and modulation. 26/23. It's a good success. Analyze the tremors interference pattern and recalibrate the transporter signal amplifier accordingly. 17/27. We get some science. But no, I'm going to go with the greater success. Science we can deal with later. Oh, critical success. Does that actually... That doesn't give us anything because there was no reward. Okay. Working quickly, the away team adjusts the transporter signal amplifier frequency and modulation, compensating for the tremors. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize... Wait, what? Allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back. No, I disagree, Dredge. I don't think it should be team because it says allowing the... Oh, the team is locking onto the transporter beam. Because they send a beam down, don't they? Yeah, yeah, okay. But I wouldn't have said it that way. I would have said it would allow the transporter room to lock onto their signals and beam them up. I would have written that differently. Yeah, have you seen the episode of Next Generation where Will Riker is duplicated? They send a beam down to get him, but they were struggling with the interference of the planet, so they created a second beam. But they stopped one beam, and that second beam bounced back and created the duplicate. So yeah, I understand what they've done, but I disagree with the way they've worded it, because knowing Trek the way I do, I would have written it differently. But that's just me. That's just me. Hooray! 350 morale and 10 science. Cool. So yeah, we are now... Oh yes! Our morale is maxed out. Hooray! B'Elanna is recruited. Back on Voyager, Harry Kim breathes a sigh of relief while B'Elanna Torres eyes her Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Marquis engineer struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Miss Torres, welcome aboard Voyager. I am Captain Catherine Janeway and Ensign Kim. It's good to have you back in one piece. Reporting for duty, Captain. I didn't think I'd ever see Voyager again. It's good to be back. What the hell is going on here, Chakotay? Since when are we cozying up to Starfleet? It's a long story, B'Elanna. Let's just say we had to compromise to get you back. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. Okay, anything about the caretaker? He's been acting weird lately. Apparently abducting people is a new hobby of his. Oh, and he increased the Okompa's power supply enough to last them for 5 years, if I recall correctly. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something. But what? Tell us about the Okompa. Annoyingly friendly and incredibly naive, they wouldn't last 5 minutes on the surface. Apparently they've been living underground for over 500 generations. So we know the Okompa lived for 9 years. So 9 times 500... I was going to say that. 4,500 years. So whatever happened was 4,500 years ago. Wow, 4.5 millennia. That's a long time. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us that the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? The Okompa mentioned something called the warming. The day our surface turned into a desert, on that day the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then he has provided for the Okompa. Wow, so he's been doing that for 4,500 years. That's nice. A debt that can never be repaid. Say again? There is enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Okompa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. Okay, yeah. Sorry, it's just that for those of you who don't know me, who haven't tuned in regularly, I'm an aspiring writer. I've got stories I want to write, and so writing is a thing. When I see something written, I'm kind of partially analysing it. That sentence doesn't seem right to me. But anyway, the caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, it was mentioned that the caretaker provided the Akumpa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy. Coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels and his frequent reference to running out of time, the logical conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. Is it in line with how Tuvok talks? I can't remember the wording on the script, on the scene. I don't even think he says that. But it's been a few years since I've watched... I'm going to have to watch the series again. And suffer all the 47 references. I believe he is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? Ask if they know why they were sent to Akumpa. The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in strange ulcerations. The Akumpa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before we met the guy. What a crock. They also said the caretaker had sent others with the same disease, but they didn't recover. They died? I want you both in sickbay, now! Captain, their condition is unusual. Wait, how many medical staff do you have, dude? The doctor and the nurse were killed. You shouldn't even... these guys in blue... No. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. Clones. The hair is not too different in colour. You may be onto something, Dredge. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced, deliberately. Though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on, whoa. I'm sorry. This is not an accurate replication of Voyager's sickbay. Can anybody spot the difference? And whilst you're looking and typing your response, I'm going to get some water. Bones isn't there? Funny. This wall isn't there. There should be a surgical bay. Where's my surgical bay? But what I do like is, look at the top. I've just noticed this. There's the destroyed rooms on deck 4. And you can just see down here, deck 6. Maybe it hasn't been built by Khan yet. Meh. Oh, I forgot to read that out. Sorry. Oops. The Doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis, Captain. Aware of his imminent death, the caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Akumpa for as long as possible. 5 years? Well, they lived 9. Yeah. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. If he dies before finding a suitable successor, we'll be stranded. We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. I'm kind of way ahead of you guys. I just repaired stuff quickly. However, I suggest a test run to verify system functionality and to assess our temporary flight control officer's performance in combat. Excuse me? Excuse me? The ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. Attack pattern Delta, attack pattern Gamma, and whatever else they'll do. Yeah, funny. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody. Ooh, the burn. Gentlemen, enough. Tuvok is right. We need to test our combat systems, but we lack a sparring partner. You have one. Our ship. Seriously, Chakotay? All the marquee on the Valjean as Starfleet target practice? What could possibly go wrong? B'Elanna, focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valjean, Captain. Just remember to set your phasers to simulation. I'll keep it in mind, Commander. Okay, now we get to combat. So we can have up to 3 heroes, which gives us unique abilities. So Tom will give us an evasive maneuver. Tuvok will give us a coordinated attack. So more details here. The evasive maneuver dodges enemy attacks for a limited time, granting a brief window of invulnerability with a 26-second cooldown. Tuvok fires 2 simultaneous phaser salvos, dealing increased damage. It doesn't say cooldown. Okay, cool. And then we'll go with Harry. Shield hacking. Hacks enemy shield frequencies, increasing the shield penetration rate of Voyager's weapons by 20%. 19-second cooldown. So if the enemy shields are still up, it's a good thing to wait and use Harry and then Tuvok, because Harry will increase the shield penetration rate of our weapons. Torpedoes aren't good on shields, so we want the phasers, and Tuvok gives us phaser salvos. Okay, so that's that. Then we see the strength of the combatants. We have a strength of 77 versus 30. So we're expected to win. Okay. Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy.
What are your orders, Captain?
So, open the menu. Go away. Yeah. What are we going to shoot? We have an option of the systems of the enemy ship. You have multiple targets, but at the moment we've only got one. So we can do weapons, warp core, engines, or shields. And they all have different strengths. So let's knock out the shields
Moving
first.
to attack the port side, Captain.
And I don't think I want to do anything else. Yes. Oh, and you've also got the objective here, look. Disable the shield generator of the Valjean to deactivate the shields. So now we move. Oh, down here you've got your abilities with the cooldowns. You've also got power management for different systems. So you've got weapons. Actually, I don't remember what. Engine? No, that's weapons. Is that engines? Hang on. Yes. Weapons, engines, and shields. And you can increase or decrease as you do.
Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. But you also have torpedoes, which you manually fire with the shift key. You have a limited number. Oh,
Enemy
okay.
shields
and
destroyed,
then you've got,
Captain.
obviously, your stats of your ship. So on the left-hand corner, top left-hand corner, you've got your shields, front, rear, left, and right. You've got your weapons, your shields, your warp core, and your engine strength. And there you've got your hull strength. We're at 59%, which isn't good. Then on the right, you've got the current target. So their front shields have failed. Their weapons are down to 24. Their shields are down to 20. They've still got pretty much full hull. So you can see how well you're doing, and you can, with this, you can say defensive action. So if our front shields drain, we go defend the bow, which is the front, which means you'll turn that part of the ship away from your opponent. It took me a moment to get that. So if your aft shields are depleted, you say defend that. If your port shields are down, if this one here is drained, you say defend that. It'll turn that side away from your enemy. And you see this dot here? that shows where the enemy is to your ship. And I think, yes, they have one as well there for Voyager. There's a little Voyager in the top right. See it moving
Ability
around?
ready, Captain.
Yep. I'm not going to use torpedoes on this because, no, I'm not wasting torpedoes. Oh, I need to use, hang on, I need to...
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There you go. We've disabled their shields. Excellent. And then that just gives you a summary. The enemy fled. You can have enemy fled, enemy surrendered, or enemy destroyed, I believe. Boom! That's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy, huh, Tuvok? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the array, the Valjean should be in a support position for Voyager. Alright, have the transporter room standing by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. Right, so now we need to fly back to the array. That's in another system. No, do I want... No, I'm going to collect a few more of these first. I want more bricks. Come on. Oh no, we'll get more bricks from doing this. So no, we don't need to do that. Ignore me. No, that's wrong. Oh, we've got to go to the debris field anyway first. Okay, just... Captain, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. If we find any more of this resource, we'll have nowhere to put it. We would just have to leave it behind. I was wondering if we could expand our storage capacity, perhaps build a new cargo bay. Okay, this will affect morale. I've got 30 cycles. Right, let's go to the research. We've got 8 turns remaining there. Where's the cargo bay? Oh no, we've got cargo bay. Oh no, hang on, we've got cargo bay. Sorry, I was thinking of the upgrade. So we could actually, yes, we could build. Was it here? Yes. Not yet, because we don't have an available crew team, but we could. Okay, so when one of these, okay, one cycle remaining. That's fine. Engage! There you go, the room's done. I was going to do crew quarters. No, we'll do a cargo bay. Because then this will be done and we'll maintain our morale. Plus we can increase the storage. Now we can only choose one resource per room. So we can either have 500 extra deuterium, 500 food, 500 bricks, or 500 rocks. It's not that it will give you 500, 500, 50, 50 of all of them. You get to pick. So we'll get that started. We've got room for, oh actually we got, yeah, we'll do quarters here. Because, oh, we're going to get rid of, yes, that's fine. We'll get rid of those. There you go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And these rooms are in 3s. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, we haven't unlocked that yet. Oh, have we unlocked hydroponics? Where was the hydroponics? No, we haven't. Okay, so you don't do that then. What could we... Okay, what can we do with our extra guy? What could we do? Oh, can we repair you? No, we're missing 8 rocks. Can we repair you? No, we're missing 5 rocks. So we can't repair the damaged rooms. Oh, I haven't allocated heroes. Hang on. 3 morale, 6 morale. So Neelix, you go in there. I'd completely forgotten about that. What other room can we... Shield generator? Oh, we could put somebody in there, couldn't we? 2 rocks better. But we've then got phasers. Let's have a look. It only says increase the fire rate. Okay, what about... Where's the torpedo room? There we are. What do we get there? Okay, you give me a greater efficiency. That okay, so you give me. Yeah, but what do you? What efficient? Right, fires torpedoes that deal massive damage to the hull. But are you? More energy to weapon. Providing more energy to weapons increases the fire rate. Yeah, but how does the hero improve the efficiency? Okay. Deflector, can we? I think, yeah, we can do one there, look. -2 damage per cycle from phenomena. So she's better there, but we don't have phenomena, so we'll leave that. What else have we got? Workshop. Yes, there's one there. This decreases the crafting time, but we're not crafting, so no, you can stay there. Stellar cartography. Nope, we can't put anybody there. Main engineering. Yes, Balana, you probably need to go there. 42% warp core repair rate. 29, 16, 32. Okay, Balana, you can go there. You would do shields and phases. Yes, I think I might do shields and phases as well. I agree. Dredge. Where was the shields there now? So hang on. We've got 2. 39 and 56 on the shields. And that just increases the fire rate. So Jacote, you go there. Tuvok will move you over to the shield generator instead, because you give us 56. Can anybody else do this? No, it's just you two at the moment. Or the deflector. I'm not bothered about the deflector, because that's phenomenon. Can we do... No, we can hire people there. Okay, we can't do anyone there. Science lab. Oh, we can do somebody here. Ah, speeds up. Oh, speeds up research. Right, 9%, 18, 60. Kim, get in there. Speed up our research, please. I didn't realize that. That's good. Really, you mean you could? On my non-streaming runs, I haven't had anybody in there. I've been missing a trick. Damn it. Okay, so that makes them faster. Torpedo bay. There was the workshop, but we're not doing anything there. She's already... Yeah, we don't need that yet. Okay, that's fine. And there's nothing else for us to do because we don't have the resources. Correct. So, where's my engineering room? What else can we do with you? Nothing, because you're assigned to the cargo bay. But we can assign you to repair the hull. Which is good. Okay, that's fine. Carry on. There we go. Cargo bay. Enter the ship. Each cargo bay can only store one type of resource. Build more cargo bays or upgrade existing ones to increase the amount you can store. Hooray! Morale improved. I mean, we're already maxed out, but we don't lose the morale. Right, so what do we want to actually increase the cargo of? I mean, we can only do 100 of that and 1,000 of that. Fuel is important. I'm going to stick with the fuel on that one. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the fuel. Because without the fuel, we don't have the warp drive, which means we have nothing else. So, yes. What are we doing in the mess hall? That's fine. Where does it show our combat? Is it here? Oh, here we go, yes. And if you fulfill the little missions, you get slight morale bonus per cycle. Cool. Where's our combat value? Does it show us? I can't remember if it does. On the combat tab before. Right, so now we're up to 86. So we ideally want to be above the average enemy power for the sector. 86 is pretty good. I mean, could it be better? Yes, it could be better. If we were able to research, improve fire rate, torpedo launcher level 2, and then upgrade them. I mean, we could do hull reinforcement. That would be good, but we're currently doing this one. I want that for the crew. Yeah. Cool. Oh, crew quarters. There we go. We got a first crew. Oh no, that was researched. Okay. So now we need to think of the next one. I think let's have a look. What can we do? Gives us more resources. Small battery compartment. That will help. Yeah, that would help. But do we want to do combat? What does that on? Full reinforcement increases maximum hull integrity by 50. That could be good, but I wouldn't mind the power. Because that gives you a little bit more breathing time if you do actually run out of fuel. That's 12 cycles. So's that. Okay, that's... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I think that would be a good choice. And we have arrived. Right, we're a bit low on fuel, so before we go here, let's go and top up our fuel. So now, because we've got the extra cargo bay, we can store 1,500 rather than 1,000. So we got 93. We could risk this. There are other planets in the system. Let's use the Bussard collectors. Ooh, we got the green! And we got all of it. Nice. So we're now at 1,100. Okay, we're not going to do any more. We'll go straight... Oh, that's nice. That's actually... Yeah, good. Nice. Nice. Let's continue! Hey, Kojo, how you doing? Nice to see you, sir. Oh, hang on. Did you hear that from the other room? How you doing, Silver? Oh, actually, sorry, I didn't do a shout-out. There's Furry. And we'll do one for Silver as well. Hey, Kojo. See something familiar? And the reason I say this is, I should get commission because Kojo has gone and bought one of these after we played Ark Raiders and had a discussion in Discord. So hopefully you're enjoying the use of yours, sir. I should get commission. A tiny pot of tea, no, just water, Silver. It's a thermos flask. You literally just poured one from it. Excellent, sir. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. And you want a stick? Have I got a stick already open? I'm sure I did. Oh yeah, here we are. This is right. Ollie's still asleep on the bed. My bed. He's on my bed. Or is he? No, he's not magically appeared as a missing. Here you go. So thank you, Silver. Much appreciated. Yeah, originally I was using a flask, but I actually went through 2 flasks because I knocked them over and broke the glass container inside. So I was like, I need something else. And this has a slightly wider base, so it's more stable, and it actually rotates as well. So yeah, just top it up, and yeah. It's 1.9 liters, and this thing gets me through a 4-hour, 5-hour stream. That's true. It holds a kettle worth of water, which is good, and I get about 1.9 liters, however many cups that is in whatever this is. So this is 300 milliliters. So I get... What was it? 1, 9... I get about 6 cups. Yeah, 6 cups. 6 cups out of it. So that's good. Yeah. Yeah, 6 to 7. Yeah, about 6, I would say. And that gets me through a stream easily enough. It just saves me time. Plus also it helps during busy work days. If I have multiple meetings, it's like I've got literally a 5-minute loo break. I can go for my loo break and just pour a fresh cup of tea quickly and easily. So, yeah, it's really good. Was that nice, Missy? You missed a bit. Do you know on that bit? Do you know on that bit? What's this? You're gonna lick it and that's it. Okay. Whatever's left at the end of the day, you leave so that the flask is pre-warmed in the morning, ready for the new load. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, I either do that, Kojo, or I empty it into a jug and put it into the kettle to reuse. Because the water will have been standing there for overnight. You know. But yeah, it's pretty good. Ollie has not appeared, Silver. He's asleep on my bed. He's not heard. Hey, you've already had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 12. So we're being fair. Oh, sorry, Ollie. I just threw him in his face. Sorry, Ollie. And then we'll give Ollie a steak. Here you go, sir. And that is the redemption complete. Thank you, Silver. On behalf of Missy and Ollie. Yeah. Told dinosaur pee anyway. Ew, Kerjo. Ew. Top tip for Rocketeers, by the way. Oh, Arc Raiders, yeah. The Aphelion is a beast at knocking them down. Really? Really? Wait, isn't that a gold tier weapon? I would say that or a hull cracker. Yeah. Although I have taken one out with just a... Oh, what's that gun called? An anvil. Yeah, we got into the spaceport Tower A6 locked room because we had the key. And one of the windows was open and I was just shooting it in its eye, actually. You know, in the middle where it's got looks like a frown, like eyebrows? That actually got broken off. Shooting that, and I was just there. Pew, 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 pew. Never mind the engines, it was pew, straight in its eye. And I did kill it. I didn't get to loot it though, because somebody else beat me to it. But yeah, you can do it with an anvil as well. You just got to be patient. But yeah. Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, Arc Raiders, sorry, I've just got cat fur again. They've made changes, so you need the Rocketeer drive to make it's not the Deadline, is it? It's the Wolfpack grenade, which I never found the blueprint for on my second run. I need to find that on my third. I might have to do a night raid. The feeling sort of stun locks them on impact like the Pharaoh used to do and knocks it off balance so the rockets don't fly straight. Okay. Cool. I need to study. I need to do my assignment. I'll be holding off on Arc Raiders for a bit. I might dip in briefly, but Not for a while. I need to get my my lovely procurement assignment done, and it's the first of 5. Anyway, lovely to see you all. Thank you for the redemptions. Cheers. It seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. Actually, hang on. I should do this. Yeah, where's the button? There you go. Cheers. There's a cheers emote. I do like my emotes. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have our marquee raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Wait, whoa, what's up, Kojo? What's up? Oh, have you not seen the emotes? Oh, I still have the Marquee Raider. Yeah, we've still got the Marquee Raider. We've not lost that yet. We're not at that point. We're at the very early stages of the story. Back for more, are you? Don't think your silk tongue will work this time. Sorry, folks, I've got cat fur stuck in my beard. Either that or it's a long hair, and it's really bugging me. 1 second. I should really just shave my beard off, but, you know. Ollie's too young to shave. I do need to shave, actually. I have been, yeah. Ollie's too young to shave. No, he's actually older than me now. In human years, he's coming up to 12. In cat years, that's very old. Hang on. It is going to be 12 human years to cat years. Let's have a look. He and Missy will be wait, what? No, shut up. AI, yeah. AI has failed me. Let's go to a website. AI says he's like 7 months old. No AI, that's wrong. AI has failed. Let's have a look. Here we go. 12 years. They'll be celebrating their 64th birthday. So yes, they are definitely older than me. No, we're not shaving Missy's legs. No. No. All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. Okay, it's got to be my hair that's getting in the way. I will be having a shave because I am actually leaving the house tomorrow. I'm finally taking my car to get repaired from the accident I had on the 23rd of December. It's only taken 2 months. Ugh. Yeah, this is the actual start of the game, Kojo. Yeah, this is the actual start of the game. We've not really finished what I classify as the tutorial stage. Yeah, that is. It's not cat fur. I told a lie. It is my hair. And it's, yeah, I obviously need to have a trim. Oh, I'm sure you have another fancy speech prepared for the entity, but I won't allow it. We have no dispute with you. Of course not. You'd rather talk your way into getting what you want. The game's going well. So far, I'm succeeding. That will change. This is absurd. Absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. I'm not as gullible as you think. The array's power is mine. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized... He's disconnected, Captain. And they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations! Okay, so now we've got the two ships. We've got Voyager at 86 strength and the Marquis Raider at 51. That's not actually bad. That's not actually bad. Do you know, there was a... I read about this years ago. They were actually considering Voyager being destroyed and the Marquis Raider being the key ship of the story. But they soon changed that when they realized it wasn't as sleek. So, yeah. And it's like, well, we're calling the series Voyager, so we really should keep the ship Voyager than this one. And we've got 3 opponents. We've got a carrier at 19. We've got a support vessel, 2 support vessels at 7. I'm going to keep my personnel.
What are your orders, Captain?
We're currently targeting the big carrier. Let's target your warp.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Pew, 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 pew.
Ability ready, Captain.
Now we could use
Ability ready,
torpedoes
Captain.
here. But we're using that to take out some damage. Torpedoes have to be... Yeah, I know.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Keep firing, Tuvok. Although 1 torpedo...
An enemy is fled, Captain.
Wait, who's fled? Oh, the carrier fled. Oh, I wanted to blow him up.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Oh well, we're not going to blow him up. We'll save the torpedoes. We'll save the. I will not. Touch
Enemy
the
shields
torpedo.
destroyed, Captain.
Oh, that ship got destroyed. Okay. Let's make sure we're targeting your warp.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Ollie is now playing with a scrunched
Enemy
up,
shields destroyed, Captain.
So I had some naughty little after 8 eggs for Easter, and I've wrapped
Enemy
up
shields
the foil
destroyed,
that
Captain.
they're in into a big ball. Ollie's found it, and he's now playing with that. You buy the cat's toys, but all they want is the foil balls. You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Okay, only 1 ally may help at the same time. Unlock allies by fulfilling hidden objectives and researching certain techs. Once unlocked, they will be available for the rest of the game. Oh, so that could have been some of the unknowns. Ah, right. So that could be some of the unknowns in the combat tree, at least. Ah. Yeah, okay. That went better than expected. Our raider is still in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case more Kazon decide to show up. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. This array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Akompa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Okay, confront. It was his fault. Something you did turned their planet into a desert, didn't it? That was the debt that could never be repaid. We were explorers from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them. 2? Where's the other? She went off to look for more interesting places. You must let go of the Akompa. Allow them to care for themselves. They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Akompa are stronger than you think. Send us home! Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Akompa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please, protect the Ocampa. The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Ocampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems to send us back? Okay, so now we have a choice. We can destroy the array, which is what happened in the series, or we can access primary control systems to return home. Now, I have done this. Going home ends the game. That is a run. I don't particularly want to do that. So I'm going to destroy the array. We never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade the lives of the Ocampa for our convenience. Lieutenant Tuvok, ready the Tricobalt devices. What are you doing? The array's our only way out of here. You can't. I can and I will. Tricobalt devices ready, Captain. Fire! Pew pew! Boom! We'll find another way home, I promise. Who do you think you are, making decisions for all of us? Now remember this. Chakotay stops her because she's like approaching Janeway and goes, she's the captain. It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Ocampa. They remind me of our people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Ocampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Great. Now I'll definitely miss my next parole review. A missed parole review should not be your primary concern at the moment, Mr. Paris. Thanks, Tuvok. Hadn't thought about that. Jabin is hailing us, Captain. You have made an enemy today. Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and this place. Your raider didn't survive the first fight? You thought it was scripted? Guess it actually isn't. So in the actual series, hang on, let me think. In the actual series, the pilot, the Marquis Raider is sacrificed to take out a big Kazon vessel, one of the carriers. But I'm playing on the lowest difficulty, Kurjo, because I suck. I suck at this game. So, yeah. So, that may be why. But there are things scripted. Which is funny because... Wait, where was our reinforcement? Oh no, our reinforcements aren't there. No, wait, we didn't face the reinforcements because we destroyed the array. So I didn't get to lose the ship. So technically this ship, the Marquis ship, should still be here. But it's gone. Right. Voyager's hull can be damaged in combat, dialogues, spatial phenomena, or if the navigational deflector is offline. If the hull integrity reaches 0, Voyager will be destroyed and it's game over. Yes, Ollie? Excuse me, Ollie. Ollie would like to go out. Come on then, off you go. I've got an hour and 10 minutes of the stream left. He'll be ready to come in. He's just ducked under the car because it's raining. It's like, are you sure you want to go out? Whoosh. Hull doesn't regenerate by itself. To repair the hull, assign a work team in the engineering office. Okay. Okay, so then we've got some symbols. Hang on. Okay, 2 is the asteroid, 3 is plasma, and the navigational deflector symbol. Right, okay, cool. And now we have our hull. We're at 240 out of 400. Ooh, that's not good. Let's have a look. Are we actually... Oh, hang on. We could have either the shuttle bay or the aero shuttle made of, hang on, 8? No, we could have both. We've just got enough. Let's repair them. And then we'll build some more rooms. Yes. Cool. We'll have everything that we can repaired. How are we doing on fuel? Absolutely fine on fuel. There's nothing else in the system we can grab. Fly to the marked destination in the 3rd system. Okay. Engage. Shuttle bay and aero. Right, so shuttles can be used in points of interest and missions, so that'll give us another option in our list. And the aero shuttle bay allows us trade. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we've just researched the small battery compartment as well. Right, what do we want to do next? Nothing in engineering. I think I'm going to leave that one. Crew. We've got the crew quarters. Hydroponics bay or reinforced hull. That will give us more hull points. Although I am kind of tempted of going for the better weapons. Although they are going to need more power. Do we have... Well, then there is the cargo bay 2. Hydro spanner, what does that give us? Shuttle construction time, no, okay. In your game, you've just made it to Sector 4 and finally researched metaphasic shields. Had to take a break for dinner. I think I reached Sector 5. Sector 4 was a... Sector 4, isn't that the one where you get sabotaged? That was a real pain in the arse. Although I am going to need more power, so I'm actually wondering, where's the... There's officers' quarters as well. Where's the warp thing? Or is that not here? There's hydroponics. Oh, the biolab. No, we need that for gel packs. No, we need that for later upgrades. So we do need to get that. More XP. You see, more XP on the away missions. That would make them better. Do you know what? I'm going to do that. I haven't done this on a previous run, on my off-stream run, so I'm going to do that. That'll help us. So the shuttle is done, but it's offline. Why is it offline? Because we don't have... Look, I'm in the way. Hang on. I am in the way. No. That one, please. It says 6. I need 6 crew. I don't have enough crew. So whilst I could build it, I don't have the crew. Which I'm assuming is going to be the same with... Yeah, the same with this. So we don't have enough crew. So we can't have them. Boo. Right, speaking of crew, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're going to get rid of these, aren't we? So 7, 8, 9, 10, so there's 11. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we get rid of that, we can have 3 crew quarters here. And something else. Okay, that's fine. So what we'll do... Yeah. Right. And we'll do another one there. No, we can't because we haven't got enough bricks. Okay. Could we remove... Could we get something here? Because that will give me another deck. No, I don't have the resources. Or anything. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave that as it is then. Written in code to not tip off spoilers, you just followed the Cardassians' plan and removed the offending item from their reach. Then went to Sector 4. Oh, my holodeck is also up and running. Good for morale. Oh yes, we have a holodeck. We have a holodeck, which I need to... So I need these 2 life supports. Because it covers 3 decks, I need the life supports done. So I need 100... 190 bricks and 95 rocks and the 6 neural gel packs that I've got to just access the decks and get this back available. How much does that actually give on 20 morale per cycle? Nice. That would be good. Right, so I can't do anything else because I haven't got resources yet. You've got room for 10. Actually, we could get rid of you because there's only 2. So if we switch you off, the 2 go in there. If we... Right, so then we can dismantle this. Hang on. Dismantle that. If we turn you off, we have 4 homeless, and then we don't. But this is full. Nuts. You're actually thinking of restarting now that you understand the mechanics. Why not? Why not? Speaking of which, we've got that there. Can we do... Yes, we can start assigning repair to our hull. So the hull is now increasing +3 a turn. Although it is using the bricks, the uranium. So we got to be careful. But we've arrived at the next system. So let's do a scan. Everything. Is that the whole system? Yes. So we've got fuel there. We're okay on fuel for the moment. So I reckon we should go here, here, and then here for fuel top up. Actually, no, we could do with the bricks. No, yeah. We'll go here, here, fuel, bricks, 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 fuel. Yeah. Top up our resources. Can we build another quarters? No, we're still short on bricks. I guess fine. While scanning the ring system of a D-class planet, Voyager detects traces of the 247th element, a major breakthrough for the Federation. Analyzing these samples could provide valuable scientific insights. Dispatch a team to investigate gives us green and orange. Or we get 100% by using the transporter room. Nice. So we get 30. Sweet. Let's go to the next one. Oh, we could have got fuel there actually. All right, never mind. Field training is done. Good. So now on away missions, they're going to get 10% extra HP. Okay. What else do we want to do here? Oh, I do want the biolab. Okay, can we research you? Yes, because we've got the science points and we've got the dilithium. Let's start that off. Yes. We have detected a deactivated alien probe of unknown origin. It is not transmitting any signals, but it could contain valuable data that we can acquire for scientific research. So if we use the sensor array, we could get a maximum of 30 science. If we conduct a detailed analysis using the science lab, we could get 40, but the green bar is smaller. It's going to give us the yellow, isn't it? I'm going to go for that. We've got it. We've got 30 out of 40. That's better than nothing. I'll take it. Now we're going to stop here for fuel. Okay. Deploy collector probes for a safer... Oh, hang on. Sensors detect a dense cloud of interstellar gas with an unusually high concentration of deuterium. We could deploy probes... And how much have we got? So we could do 1,200. Let's do that. We're going to lose some anyway. Oh no, we didn't. No, we got the whole 900. Okay, so we're now at 1300, that's good. Right, let's go over here and get some bricks, because we're using them. Oh, we're not getting any rocks in this system, so we can't actually... Hang on, no, rocks. What did I want rocks for? Oh, that was the life support. We need that to open the life support on other decks. Okay. Okay, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. We could go for a max of 84 or a max of 20 using the torpedo launch bay. Hang on, what's our storage? We can only store 100. And we got 19. So we're going to lose some anyway. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, there you go. We lost 3. Okay, and we're full. Right, so now on the ship... No, we need the rocks as well, so we can't do that. Right, so what can we do then? Can we upgrade you? No, because we need rocks and more dilithium crystals. Okay. Can we upgrade you? No, because we need 50 rocks. Oh crap. Okay, that's a lot. 45 rocks. Good grief. Good grief. Yeah, you need loads of rocks. Goodness me. Can we upgrade you? Oh, we can. Oh, we can. Okay, we can go from 10 to 15. Oh, and it raises morale by 1. Oh! So at the moment, there's no morale penalty or bonus. But if we upgrade it, we get 1. And we get a 50%, 50% capacity bonus. 40 rocks. Okay, that's not bad. I don't think we can... No, I don't think we can upgrade anything. No, because we haven't got the tech. Okay. Nope. Nope, I don't think we can. Can we upgrade you even? No, because we haven't even got the... No, we can't. We can't upgrade anything. Boo. So we're maxed out on that. We've got the fuel. Oh, actually, hang on. We've got characters, haven't we, that we could put in? We've got Chakotay. Yeah, you're fine on the phasers. Have we got anybody spare we can put into the torpedo thing? No, still you two, and you're where I want you to be. We could put somebody in the deflector control for Phenomenon. You're in main engineering, which I think we'll keep. You're in the mess hall, that's fine. Negative 0 damage per cycle from Phenomena, or negative... Wait, what? That's based on your engineering skill. Oh, but you're in the science lab, so I could put... it's not really worth it, is it? It will slowly count down to repair the hull anyway. It will slowly count down to repair the hull anyway. What do you mean, Jelly? I'm repairing the hull with one of my engineering teams. Oh, you mean the storage? The storage will, yeah, it'll go down. Yeah, yes. Sorry, I understand what you mean. Yes, my storage at 100 will drop as we go. Actually, can I build a cargo bay? Because I wouldn't mind more bricks. Yes, we'll build the bricks. Yeah, we'll do that. Because the more bricks we can store, the more hull rear we can repair for longer. And actually, our morale isn't too bad right now, so 70,000 light years from home. It seems we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win any friends, Kazon, Marquis, and Starfleet, but I respect you for it. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews on 1 ship, stranded in the Delta Quadrant, fighting for survival. Now, you see, I wouldn't mind if this game had kept the Marquis ship, because in combat, we didn't lose it. I understand the premise. We've got Voyager, but it would be nice. I know a thing or two about survival. The Marquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside and work together to coexist. Coexist? Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyager's first officer. First officer? You willing to trust a Marquis with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning. A chance to forge a new path together. 27 crew join Voyager. Wait, does that mean I've got homeless now? Oh, bugger. Neelix, Cass, you wanted to see me. Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine? Well, that's what we wanted to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be a part of your journey. I can offer you so much in this sector, Captain. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, you haven't lived until you've tasted my Angler... Gesundheit. But more than that, Captain, I can be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. I have a feeling you'll need that. Yes, Voyager's first officer died. So in the TV series, they lost first officer, the pilot, the doctor and nurse, and the chief engineer from the senior staff. They had to make way for the new cast. A guide, a cook, and a morale officer. That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Cass, what about you? What do you hope to gain from this journey? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much out there I don't know, so much to explore and discover. Perhaps this journey could help me understand my own telepathic abilities better. Learn more, develop them. But I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I could learn from him, assist in sickbay. Hey, Dave Soft, how you doing? Nice to see you. You think so? You think I've got the deaths right? Yeah. So it was first officer. I remember the first officer because Captain Janeway goes, "Brace for impact," and he was stood at tactical. He ran round the console, down the stairs, and was running across to his seat, and then just went as this bright light as the wave hit the ship, and I'm like, dude, you were kind of safe where you were. Yeah, the pilot died. I wish she hadn't actually. She was nice. The doctor died. The nurse died. And yeah, we never saw the chief engineer. We just heard somebody from engineering respond to Janeway saying, "The chief is dead," and she's like, "Oh God, I've just lost my first officer and chief pilot. Now my chief engineer is dead. So my maiden voyage, dude. Seriously." Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the main senior staff that were killed. Yeah. Cool. So she's going to assist in sickbay. She's going to be the nurse. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well then, welcome aboard. Captain, you might want to see this. Looks like we've stirred up a little trouble. In a good way, I think. Oh, really? Unexpected guests. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabin sparked a mass escape from the Kazon's slave camp. Janeway wastes no time ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find other Talaxian Zibian who was captured while exploring the Okampa landscape, gratefully joins the growing crowd of survivors seeking the doctor's care. Another 21 crew. Oh my God, are we going to be cramped? All right, everybody, listen up. Oh, it's speech time. What are we going to say? Overcome differences, unite as one. Stand strong as one crew, defend ourselves. Unite, explore the unknown, and learn. Ooh, what are we going to say? We do kind of have to overcome our differences, don't we? Because we've got Starfleet and Marquis and Talaxians. We do have to stand strong as one crew and defend ourselves. We are explorers. Any one of these would fit. There's no difference. There's no percentage difference to outcome. So it's our preference. Anybody got a preference? 1, 2, or 3? Type in chat. We've got a 1. We've got a 1 in chat. Anybody else? You, yes, you, decide. Kojo did 3. Okay. Jelly Belly is... Okay, we got 2 votes for 3. Although, Kojo, since you've done 3, you know what 3 is. So you don't really want to see 3 again, so yeah. Dredge, no, Dredge, you've already voted 1. Okay, so I'll say we've got a vote for 1 and 3. Anybody else? And if somebody else other than Kojo, Jelly Belly, and, well, Kojo could still vote a different number. But if we get a 2, I'm... I'm kind of, I'll be honest, I'm leaning towards 1. I am leaning towards 1. Although, no, actually, 3. Jelly, you've already voted. You can't. You can't. No, you said 3. Sorry. No, once you voted, that's it. You'd ask Ollie, but he went out. There's still Missy, but she wouldn't know a clue. I am kind of tempted with 3, if I'm honest. 1 or 3, and we've got votes for both. Do I have a D3 to roll? I do not, Kojo. I did buy... I don't know where they've gone. I did buy some dye for a thingy, but I can't remember where they are. Wait, how would a D3 even work? Is a D3 even possible? I've got no idea. Go on, since Dredge was the first one to vote, we'll go with 1. We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, facing unknown dangers. We must work together to survive. Commander Chakotay and I have agreed to unite our crews as one Starfleet crew. To chart new territories and seek solutions. Or explore, but duty calls us home. Explore, but fight our way home. Ooh, no, that's not the Starfleet way, is it? But is it our way? Or is it our way? You did number 1, so you don't want that. Okay, we don't want... Okay. Well, you don't want Kojo, but if you're outvoted... Explore and set up brothels. Dredge. It's not that kind of game. You probably want Leisure Suit Larry in space. And I don't think they do that, so, yeah. Yes, please. Yeah, okay, you want Leisure Suit Larry in space. Okay, so we don't want 1 because Kojo's done that. 3, let's break tradition. Well, Jelly's the first one to give me a number. Go on then. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we will continue to explore, but our primary goal is to return home. 75 years is not an option. We will use every weapon and tactic to find a way. Adapt to overcome, reach home. Never give up, find a way together. Analyze, innovate, find a way home. Well, okay. You did 3 on this one. Okay, so we don't want 3. So 1 or 2. Never give up would kind of go with the fight, wouldn't it, that Jelly's given us? Star Quest. Never give up, never surrender. Excellent movie. Excellent movie. Oh, hang on. So never give up. So that's this one. Number 2. So Dredge. Okay, number 2. What was it? We went 1. What did we do? 1, 3, and 2. There you go. We will search for shortcuts and new technologies to get us home faster. Somewhere along this journey, we'll find a way back. Well spoken, Captain. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of this crew. I hereby appoint you as our flight control officer. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris. Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry, I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Oh boy, imagine me becoming captain one day. Which is a huge joke because in the 7-season run, he never became captain. He never got promoted past ensign. I really like that they put that in, actually. That's funny. Very well, gentlemen. As your first official act in your new position, Lieutenant Paris, set a new course. We're flying home. Okay, so we're starting a new journey. Leave the sector will cause all active missions to be cancelled, and all heroes currently marked as unavailable will be lost. We're not doing any missions. We've explored all the systems. The only thing we could do is get more resources. So we'll travel now. Engage! Boop! Even that Crisher boy got promoted quicker than Harry Kim. I know, right? No hidden heroes? Not that I'm
Personal
aware of.
log,
I think
Lieutenant
it was everything.
Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks. The integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing. Our current trajectory of 70,000 light-years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology or adherence to protocol. I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
Sorry, that might have been picking up the speaker from my microphone. Because I'm... Sorry. That echo is my fault. No hidden heroes. Not as far as I'm aware in that section, Dredge. I could be proven wrong. I could be proven wrong. Mr. Neelix, do you have any recommendations for edible plants? Plants? Ah, yes. There's a lovely little L-class planet close by. Lush vegetation, abundant wildlife. It's almost perfectly safe. My mic is way louder than the game sounds. Well, good. You're supposed to be able to hear me. Okay, I'll tweak the settings in a bit. Almost. That's reassuring. Mr. Neelix could accompany the away team and provide first-hand assistance. I'll second that. Lieutenant Paris, set course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to announce our new chief engineer. Lieutenant Carey, you've kept engineering running smoothly during these past few weeks. Thank you for that. I'm happy to serve, Captain. However, the Delta Quadrant requires someone who can improvise when Starfleet protocols fail. Miss Torres. But Captain, I've been a loyal Starfleet officer for years. She's Maquis. A criminal! You're out of line, Lieutenant. My decision stands. Dismissed. Miss Torres, or should I say Lieutenant Torres, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I hope we can learn to work together. Fine. I'll keep your ship running, But don't think I'll forget. It was you who got us into this situation. I trust you to handle engineering with equal determination. Don't worry, Voyager's in good hands, Captain. You'll have assistance. Commander Chakotay highly recommended both Ensign Seska and Crewman Jonas. Both Marquis. Well, that's not so bad. At least I'll have someone to rant about Starfleet regulations to. Don't worry, B'Elanna, we'll find ways to adapt to Starfleet. We always have. Anything you need, just say the word, Lieutenant. You can count on me. Just do your job, Jonas. That's all I need. You start right away. We're reaching the L-class planet, and we've got plenty of work to do. Okay, so you're saying the sounds are a bit low. Okay, let me go to audio. I didn't drop everything too much. Hopefully that will suffice. Right, let's do a quick scan of the system. Have I got everything? I have. What's the sector look like? 3 more systems. Okay, cool. Whoops. Right, so we've got to go to the L-class planet here, but there's also a secondary mission that's not listed on the left. When the game voice came on, it was low. Oh, was it really the game voice? Dialogue volume. Okay. It's maxed out. I'll tell you what. Right, everything's maxed. Now you tell me if it's too loud. Oh, I did miss that one. Thank you, Dredge. There we go. Lovely. So we do need... No, I need that cargo to finish first. We're okay on fuel. We need rocks. Oh, we need dilithium as well. Let's go there. There's the cargo bay. So now we'll tell you to go and do that. We see we've got... Oh, God, we've got 40 homeless. Let's build another one of you. That'll give us 10. Okay. Carefully explore the caves and mines. We get 7. Dig deeper, we could get 12. Now, if we have the sensor array at level 2, or phaser control room at level 2, we could potentially get 16. As it is, I'm going to go for the 7. There you go. Done. Now we need more of you because we are repairing the hull. We could go to this station to repair the hull. But man. Oh, right. We've got only one option here. Okay. We made the 114, so we're maxed. No, because we've got the cargo. Okay, that's good. Now we're going to get some rocks. And we might be able to do some expansion. 51 or 73? 51. Oh, we got them! Yay! Happy. Right, let's have a look at our ship now. So we need to unlock these 2 decks to get the holodeck, which will help with morale, but also will open up the rooms for more crew space. That will take 50. That will take 40. Which one has the more I think that's mostly turbo shaft, because we can't build on this bit here. So I might go this deck first. No, we can't. Why not? Oh, because you're building that. And we're repairing the hull. Okay, so we wait 2 cycles. Right, what else do we need? Do we have another rock? We do have another rock. We could... Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, hello, what's that symbol? A person with a heart. I've seen a person, but not a person with a heart. Hello? What's that? Wait, what? Oh, the research is done. Get me the biolab. Excellent. Now get me that. Yes. With a heart, right. The inhabitants, known as Sicarians, are practically rolling out the red carpet, inviting the crew to spend days relaxing on their world, promising a prime opportunity to boost morale and finally get some rest. Well, we have dropped a bit on morale. Go on then. Bad. Okay, we still got a boost. Oh, 3 crew members left Voyager. Wait, as in left permanently? Oh, we've lost 3 crew. Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh well, never mind. Let's have a look. What can we do here? Okay, we're sending an away team down. Recommended a compo, right? Okay, good. Engineering, tactical, and that. Okay. Engineering, shooting, and that's about it, really. Okay. Okay. And then engineer. We'll take Balana because she's really good. Captain, we're inside a cave system and our tricorders are picking up strong dilithium signatures. Ooh. Orders. Use a drill, perform a geological analysis, blast a hole in the cave wall. Really? Really? Dilithium and explosives? Ugh. You discovered something else earlier. When you use torpedoes to gain resources, the number of torps don't drop. They only drop if you use them in combat. Oh, really, Kerjo? Uh-oh. And if you hit the orange, fail, you receive hull damage, usually about 40. Oh, that's good to know, Kerjo. So it doesn't take up... Okay, that's nice to know. That's nice to know. Oh, that's nice to know as well, look. We get some bricks, rocks, and some science. We need 36. So that will fatigue everyone. There we go. The team performs the analysis and finds no dilithium in the walls, begging the question, where does the signature come from? Hey. Captain, we found a metal door protected by a sophisticated force field. It seems we're not alone. Orders? Blow it up. There we go. The team destroys the force field and the door with a controlled explosion, revealing a constructed tunnel. Morale and rocks. Lovely. Captain, we're standing in some kind of operating room, and someone has acquired quite the collection of organs. No sign of anyone alive. Ooh. Examine the organs so we get some research. Scan the power system of the chamber. Or compa, try to recognize some of the familiar-looking organs. So we get more fuel and we get science. Oh, we get more. Oh, we get the most fuel, and it's 39/31. Sold. Nice. Kessa's medical knowledge enables her to examine the organs. It seems they've been infected with a strange flesh-eating disease. Ew. Suddenly, a secret door swings open and a hooded figure rushes out, holding a tricorder-like device. Captain, threat established. Orders? Right, so we can stand our ground, 56/72. That'll give us more fuel and some dilithium. De-escalate. Oh god, 15 out of... That's... That's not going to happen. Okay, or retreat with no rewards. I kind of want that one, but that's going to be a huge failure. Because she's fatigued. Hang on, what is her... Hang on, what are we using here? Top one. Oh, she's only 21. Maybe we should have brought Chakotay with that. Yeah. He could have... Actually, Chakotay could have... Yeah, we could have used Chakotay because he's got command presence as well as phases. Yeah. Okay. I kind of want the dilithium, but it's a higher risk. We don't really... Well, we could do with the morale. But I think that's going to fail. That one or that one? See, I do want the rewards. I definitely want the dilithium crystals. But I'm not desperate for them. I think I'm going to retreat and take no rewards. Please don't screw me over. Focused, the team tactically withdraws from the chamber and beams back to Voyager. So we got 24 bricks, 34 rocks, 60 science, 150 morale, and 450 fuel. Cool. That was a close call. Quite. We cannot draw any definitive conclusions as to what was down there. But what about a guess, Lieutenant? A guess? We're dealing with a species that appropriates organs, and our away team almost contributed to their collection. However, the why is not clear. Captain, an alien ship just left the planetoid at warp speed. We can still follow their ion trail. Pursue! Our chance to find out why. Follow them. So where's that going? Oh, that's going there. Let's go. Captain, our warp core was never fully repaired after the initial damage, bringing us to the Delta Quadrant. To meet our growing energy demands for travel and facilities, we must upgrade to level 2. This is a fundamental task that will significantly increase Voyager's maximum energy output, which is essential for a long-term journey ahead. Right, let's have a look. Can we afford it? No, we need more bricks. We'll get more bricks. Continue. Let's have a look. Captain, the alien ship dropped out of warp and went inside an asteroid. Oh, sneaky. We have the sensor array, so instead of following, let's take a look. What are we dealing with? I can't scan the interior. The surface stratum is a neutronium alloy, not a natural formation. It's like someone built this asteroid. Oh, what? Okay, enter. Let's see what they're up to. Oh, mirror, mirror. Yes, I remember this. Oh, hang on, I haven't had the... Wait. Oh, I completely missed this on my run. Voyager plunges into the heart of the asteroid and encounters an unexpected sight. A vast chamber with mirrored walls, creating endless reflections of an alien starship and Voyager. Lost in a sea of duplicates, the crew must act before they are ambushed. Compress Neelix into bricks. Yeah. Don't think we'd get much, though, to be fair. A hall of mirrors? Can we identify the real ship? We're still picking up their ion trail, but they could have left a fake one so we fly straight into one of these walls. I remember this from the series. Use phasers as a searchlight to find the real ship. Just follow the ion trail, full risk. Let Tom navigate through the mirror hall. Fire torpedoes to shatter the mirrors. No, we're not gonna. No, we're not breaking stuff. In the series, they did the phasers. And that's going to give us 50 plus 35, so that's 85% chance. Yeah, let's do that. Reduce phaser power and send out a continuous beam until it hits something non-reflective, their ship. Now, I think in this, I can't remember if they fired and hit nothing and then readjusted by an angle. What happens? Oh, success first time. Hidden in plain sight. With no clear target, the phaser beam's brilliant light ricochets off the mirrored surfaces. The chamber becomes a dazzling maze of energy, finally revealing the true alien ship hidden among the illusions. Okay. We've found the real ship. Scanners are picking up 2 weak bioelectric signatures. They could have shown some video. Yes, I agree. They could have shown a bit of video. Or a bit of animation. Phaser. Pew, 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 off bouncing off all the mirrors. Yeah, that would have been fun. I agree. They're powering up their engines. Okay, we can beam them off. 85%. Fire tractor beam in approximate direction. Or do nothing. No, we'll beam them off. Hooray! Success! These guys... oh, what are they called? The Vidians? Is it the Vidians, I think? And the phage. That's the medical condition, isn't it? Yeah. In the transporter room, the captured aliens materialize, their bodies ravaged by a rot. The crew exchange uneasy glances. What has caused the aliens' horrifying disfigurement? Vidians, thank you. Vidians. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Kerjo. AKA the morgue from Deadlock. High-tech but eternally ill. Deadlock? Oh, I don't know that. What's the from Deadlock? Oh, an old video game. Oh, is it? Google. Hi, Google. Hello, Google. Thank you. What was it? Deadlock. Deadlock. Game. Ooh. It's an upcoming third-person shooter and multiplayer online battle arena game. What do you mean it's upcoming? No, we're talking about an old one. Oh, apparently there's a new one with Deadlock in the name, in early development on Steam. Yeah, okay, so this is pulling up the new stuff. No, okay, so we don't want that. Yeah, so that's the old one. Oh, hang on. What was that? Hang on, was that a link to the old one? 1996, Deadlock, Planetary Conquest? Yep, that's the one. Right, hang on, let me have a... Ooh. Okay, I don't recognize that at all. I don't recognize it at all. Oh, is it like, oh, it's a bit like, Alpha Centauri. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'll have to have a trip down the rabbit hole and see what that's like. Cool. You're aboard the Federation Starship Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. How many times am I going to be saying that? I'm Dereth, and this is Motura. We are of the Vidian Sodality. Sodality? I don't remember them saying that. I just remember the Vidians. I demand an explanation for what happened in the caves. Soda drinkers. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. I'm so very sorry that we tried to attack you. Normally we harvest from the dead, but time was running short. It is the phage, you see. My people have been stricken by this disease for eons. It consumes our bodies, eats us up alive, The only way to fight it is to gather organs and graft them. I'm in mortal peril and in dire need of a lung. But this is not your problem, Captain. Let us go and you'll never see us again. Okay, so we can create an artificial lungs. We could transplant donor lungs, or we could leave them alone. So both the first options are the same percentages. I'm not going to say anybody can donate. Shall we create? Because then we're not harming any of the crew, are we? That could impact our morale. Yeah, let's do that. It might be only a temporary solution, but we could create artificial lungs. Success! Captain, the procedure was successful, but the phage disease has already, unfortunately, begun attacking the new organ. Oh, wow! That is aggressive. This will only be a temporary solution. I'll take all the time I can get. Thank you. I will never forget your mercy, Captain Janeway. As a token of my gratitude, take our surgical device. It will help you. Oh, we get a toy? Dude. Oh, we got 5 dilithium as well. Oh, okay. Oh. Right, what are we short on? We need to get food, so we need to go here. But we're also a little short of... Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll do the rocks. We'll do the bricks. We'll do the mission. And then we'll get some fuel. Let's have a look. Standard mining, or we do that. That one. That's got lower risk. Okay, that's a pleasant surprise. I'm pleasantly surprised. Life support active on a deck. Cool, where is that? That's that one. Right. Can we do... No, we need more bricks. Okay. So we can... Oh, that's a 1x3. That could be a living quarters. Yeah, okay, let's clear that up. Bricks and rocks. Nice. Right, we can go... We can get 60... Hang on. We could do 100 and... Okay, 100 and... We're going to get 68 with this. So we'll just do that. There you go. We got 68. Guaranteed. Cool. So that then means we could do the life support here and get the holodeck. But... how much power does it consume? Oh, there. 25? Okay, that will take us over our current limit. Oh, hang on. Can we now do this? If we had a crew. Okay, we'll do that first. We'll do that first. 3 hull every cycle doesn't seem very fast. Maybe we should go for a second engineering room? We'll see. No, I need the crew. I need the crew space. Send the away team. Alright, let's have a look. So Neelix would be recommended there. Okay, so let's put Neelix in there. That covers us with that. If we take Chakotay... Wait a second. We would... yes, his value here, look, is 55. 2 rocks is only 35. Paris isn't far off with 33. Interesting. That leaves us with medical and science. Okay, so that kind of limits us to Kess, really. She's getting all the XP, isn't she? Okay. Captain, we've arrived. Half the crew must be down here. How should we proceed? Ooh. Talaxian, harvest inconspicuous plants. 29/21. Oh, hang on, what's next? That, and that. Which would be Chakotay or Kess. But when that does give us the most food, there's no risk. Yeah, go on. There you go. Neelix quickly identifies the delicious-looking apples as poisonous, and the strange roots as safe and nutritious. The away team gathers a bountiful supply of food. Hooray! Wonder what the box thing is. Oh, no, I remember. We received your signal about the ship in orbit, Captain. Ensign Seska is missing, and we can't locate our comm badge signal. Orders, Captain. Oh, yes, I remember this episode. Let's go. This is where Seska was last seen. So we get some bricks. Okay. No risk. Spread out and search for clues of Seska's whereabouts. We get some fuel. Analyze traces in the environment. We'd get some science. 4, change all the passwords. Yep. Bear with me, folks. I need to take a bio break. I will be back in a sec. Oh, and I'm back. I'm drinking too much tea because I'm talking too much. He says as he takes another sip. And he goes the wrong way. Brilliant. Brilliant. Excuse me while, yeah, I'm dying. Everybody cheers. Oh dear. Just my luck. It went down the wrong way. I do apologize, folks. Right, okay. Okay, where are we? Right, so I do want the science. The fuel I can get elsewhere. That's, well, as long as it's not the phage. That's true, Kerjo. Yeah. I'm going to take a risk for the science. Yay, we made it. The team's tracking skills pay off. Footprints reveal Seska went inside a cave. Captain, we're hearing voices inside the cave. Orders? Get ready for confrontation. Hide and let them pass. Approach them. Okay, so the major risk, which is this one. Oof, that's not good. We'd get bricks and rocks. No, I don't think so. If only Voyager had an onboard barber, those Kazon would be a problem either. Really? But yeah, they do kind of have funny hairstyles. You want to approach them. It does have the best rewards, doesn't it? Yeah, morale and science. So that would top up our... Yeah, that would be actually pretty good. A1 Green, we all know what happened when Khan died. He went on to host Fantasy Island. Actually, he was hosting Fantasy Island before... Well, he went to SETI Alpha 5, where he was doing Fantasy Island. And then he went off and yeah, didn't like it. Yeah. And it was surprising that... See, I never thought about this, because when I first saw Star Trek 2, I was a young lad. And I accepted the actor who plays Khan in that film as he is. But people were saying his chest was a prosthetic. Nope, it was him. He worked out. He kept himself in good shape despite his age. And you would never have known because in Fantasy Island, which I've never seen, I've just seen clips, he is always wearing like a suit, a nice white suit, isn't he? So you wouldn't know of his physique. But yeah, he kept himself in shape. I can't remember the guy's name. Brilliant actor. I apologize, I can't remember his name. The plane boss, the plane. Yep. His promotion to SETI Alpha 6 didn't go down very well. Yeah, because SETI Alpha 6 exploded. Ricardo Montalban, that's it. Ricardo Montalban, yeah, that's the guy. He's Kirk, still alive, my old friend. Good actor, definitely. That's actually one of my favorite films. Yeah. I was actually listening to the soundtrack for Star Trek 2, and as I got to the Battle in the Mutara Nebula track, I just closed my eyes and I was visualizing the scenes. That's how sad I am. That's how sad I am and how many times I've watched the film. Yeah. It's like, at this particular note, we got crew walking down the corridor, ready for battle stations. Yep, external scene. Enterprise moving away, the Reliant chasing. Yeah, the whole shebang. In my mind, it was, yeah. Nerd alert! Two submarines lingering in the air menacingly. Yes, they did replicate that sort of sense, didn't they? Because really, you replace water with space. It's the equivalent. Oh, I don't like this. So we've had a thing for approach. We need 50. If we do that, then Chakotay and Kess won't be fatigued next time. And we do get it. What if we just did you two? I mean, that's still a thing, but then we could. No, we'll just do Neelix because we get nice rewards there. That is actually nice. That's a nice call, Dredge. I approve. There we go. Boom. They are armed Kazon. The awaiting calms them and lets them leave. Their purpose unknown. Seska is priority. Captain, we're inside the cave, but no sign of Seska. Okay. Locate her comm signal. No rewards. Minimal risk. Split up and search every corner of the cave. And we get rocks. Iffy risk. Yeah. Scan for Seska's bioelectric signature. We get science. With some risk. I don't really care about the rock. Well, another 10 rock. But I can get rock from planets. The science, not so much. Well, I can, but not so much. The more the better, because the higher the tier of the tech, the more research you need. So I think on tech tier 1 it's 40. On 3 it's 70. I don't know what it is on tier 2. So, oh no, 3. Sorry. Skip it. We made it. Hooray. And we're also being raided by Furry. Let me press Furry's button. There it is. Batten down the hatches. Put away the breakables. Furry is here. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. 4. Collapse the cave from orbit. Dave, if only. If only. You're here twice now. Yes, sorry, Ice. I saw your comment. I meant to say something, but I got distracted. I do apologize. So, for compensation, there's a shout out for you. You were playing some more Star Rupture. Excellent, Furry. And Ice, you were doing golf. You were doing a couple of different games actually last time round, weren't you? I was lurking in the background. Golf with Friends was the last one then it's picked up. But yeah, you were doing others as well, weren't you? Which was good. How you doing on Star Rupture, Furry? What did you get up to today? Tell us about your stream. Because I know you reorganized. which I started on Tuesday to build resource nodes for the different products. I've got a long way to go. God, I got so much to do. You had an ADHD day, so you did lots. Yes, you did lots of games, Ice. And she's very entertaining, so go give her a follow, folks. And go give Furry a follow. He's entertaining as well. I'll also give you a little bit of information about Furry. He likes his pork pies. I'm actually surprised, Furry. I haven't looked. I don't think you've got a pork pie emote, have you? I think that needs to be corrected. That fan's got sticky again. You're working on feeding the army of mega presses. Oh yeah, you're going to have loads of mega presses, aren't you? That's going to be crazy. The pork pie thing is a secret, lol. Like hell is it? Like hell is it a secret? Get out of here. Seriously, at least in your Sunday stream, in your Sunday streams, you mute the mic whilst you have a pork pie. Guaranteed on a Sunday. I think it's a Sunday. You're having a pork pie for your lunch or a snack. Guaranteed. Is pork pie like a shepherd's pie? No. Pork pie. Oh, there you go. Look, there's a pork pie. Oh, hang on. Yeah, is that a better picture? There you go. That's a better picture. Wow, that's a pork pie. Wow. That there be a pork pie. It goes very nicely with Branston pickle. What else can we have on pork pie? Yeah, pork filling. Yeah. So if we go, have a look. Yeah. What we got? So, hang on, where's the recipe? Here we go. Yeah. So you have some lard, butter, and then for the pie, that's for the pastry. Ground pork shoulder, pork belly minced. Yeah. Hey Ronson, how you doing? Nice to see you. Full of eyelids and arseholes. What? But yeah, I do like a pork pie. I do like them. But they are nice. There's something that's nice to have now and then, not on a regular basis, in a pork pie. Oh really? I've not heard that phrase before, Ronson, for a pork pie. Where does that come from? Yeah, I've not heard that before. You can also get mini ones. Hang on. So that's a big one about like this, you know. And then there's mini, and you can have all sorts of different things in it. I know they do some with cheese. There you go. You get small packs of them. Yeah, little ones there like that. Oh, hello. What's that in there? Oh, a little bit of green stuff as well. Yeah, you can. Yeah. You can do all sorts. Damn it! Now I want a pork pie. The one pork pie you used to love but don't see anymore is the lattice pork and pickle pie. I used to have that way too many lunchtime in the 90s. You used to make them when you worked at a butcher. You worked at a butcher's, did you? Oh, right. Nice, Ronson. Nice. Hang on. Let's just Google that. A what now? Lattice, pork, and pickle pie. Right. Pork and pickle pies. So there's that. Still buy them. But there's no version of it cut. So there's one. There we are. That one there. War. Ooh, that does look nice. That does look nice. Hell yes. Oh, you opened it with a butter knife? You cut it open with a... Well, it's a knife, but yeah. Pork pie is everything that makes up a pig that can be sold normally, you've heard. Yep, true. Do a historical search on pork pie. No. Don't get me wrong, I love them, but full of stuff from pig leftovers. Yeah, they aren't exactly the healthiest. That's why I say, for me, I don't have them that often. But I can't, I don't know how big the pork pie is that Furry has on a regular basis. But hey, you got to have a treat. And if that's your treat, then I cannot fault you, sir. I cannot fault you. There are no leftovers. No, that's true. You make, that's the thing with cooking in the past. Everything from the animal was used. There was very little waste. Because you couldn't afford to. You couldn't afford to. So yeah, they put everything in. What day is it? Thursday? I'm going out tomorrow. I might buy some pork pies. I might now buy some pork pies. Captain, another case on patrol. We're taking heavy fire. Oh no, we're under attack. Pew pew pew. Okay, let's have a look at the rewards. Dilithium and rocks. Meh. Morale and science. I kind of want the science. You alone will do that for me, sir. Now, you see, I'm wondering whether we get anything different with the critical success. It's the last one. I'm just going to do it. It's the last one. The tricorder decoy grants the team the chance to escape. They safely beam aboard Voyager. Wait, that was not 22 science. Was it? I thought it was 20 science. So does that mean we got a... Or was it less? Oh, so we do get a bonus if it's critical success. See, this isn't explained in the game, so I don't know. Either way, I'm taking that. One more XP and more reward. Yeah. Okay then, so we did it. Cool. Yeah, pork pie's distracted us. We were distracted by the pork pie. Yum. So we got 300 food. We got 57 science, we got 575 morale, which I think will max us out, and we got 1 apple-like fruits and weird roots. Guess has got to level 4. Very nice. Captain, the away team is back with Ensign Seska and quite a haul. Should we move it to the cargo bay? I appreciate Neelix's enthusiasm, but I'm concerned about the long-term viability of these food sources and their actual nutritional value. Simply having a lot of it doesn't solve our problems. A valid point, Commander. We'll have the food analyzed in the science lab. Okay, so now we go to our ship, we go to our science lab, and it appears here, look. 5 cycles will know all about the fruit. We're still short of crew space. We're doing that. Have we got... No, we haven't got a spare team because we're doing 3 hull repair. Now, we could speed that up, thinking about it, by going here. Now, we will have to trade something. And I'm tempted to say, yeah, let's do it. Because I'd like to be able to do more rooms. Right, so we could pay 300 fuel... Hang on, how much do we need? Hang on. 339 out of 400, so we need 61. Okay, we could pay tritium to get 100 and we'd be maxed out. That would take us to 33. And we'd be done. Because I want to get people housed. Yeah, go on then, let's do that. So now we go in here and we tell you to stop doing the hull and go over there and start doing the ruined thing. Now we have no rock in this system. That's fine. We're about 1/3 fuel, so we'll go here and get some fuel. Would they accept pork pies? If only. But I think Furry might have something to say about that. Maybe. Right, so we've got another room slot. I'm gonna do... See, I wouldn't mind this. Where are we on the research? What are we researching? No, we need that. No, we need that. And to get the room I want, we've got to also do tier 2 unlock. So we're way off that. No, okay, never mind. Maybe we'll do that next, because then we could replace these rooms. Actually, what could we... Oh, we'd have to dismantle them. Well, yeah, okay, we'll have to... Right, so what could we do in a 1, 2... Oh, this is a 1x4. Oh, sorry, I thought this was a 1x3. My mistake. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay then. What do we do? We could do... We could do 4 batteries, couldn't we? Well, no, we could only do 3 because we've only got 45 rocks. But we could get some batteries in there, but we do need the crew quarters. We could get a crew quarters and a battery. Our morale is high enough, actually. I'm going to leave that. I'm just going to tell you to clear the rooms. Because then when we've cleared the deck, we've got more options of what we could do. It's not critical. It's not critical. Because we're actually positive per cycle. Yeah, okay, we're positive per cycle. That's fine. I'm not going to argue that. What do we have to fuel? So we could take 1100. Ooh. We've encountered a debris field. Sensors are indicating that this debris field consists of starships that have very recently been destroyed. Risk ambush and thoroughly scan the debris. Or quickly beam aboard anything of value. Yeah, we'll do that because it's lower risk. Oh, I thought you were going to go into the red then. Damn, I was... Only if we give them Furry with the pies. No, Furry would then fight them for the pies. So that would be bad. Oh no, I was going to do the warp core upgrade. There's no time limit on that though. That's okay. Right, so we need food. So we've got 3 other systems in here that we can take a look at. Let's go take a look. Right, so we've researched the apple-like things and we can now craft them. And we've got 100 food. Wait, we can craft them? Wait, what? Where do we craft them? Oh, do we craft them in the hydroponics, which we don't have? Yeah, that might be where we do. Oh, that's where we... Oh, that's what we do with it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oops, you just had to go rescue snacks from your kitchen. Crackers with cheese with... Piccalilli. Old school. Piccalilli. Oh, mustard-based relish. Oh, okay, Not a fan. But each to your own. Who's this? Oh, this is a mission state of flux. Oh. I don't know that I want to. I don't know that I want to. Let's do... Come on. Oh, did I use other resources for that? Nope. Let's do that. Doesn't look like that. It should be radioactive yellow. Well, it is kind of yellow radioactive. Is that a bit bright? It looks like a curry, actually. Oh, we've done the research as well. Right. What was the research that we were doing? The biolab. Yes. Okay, so actually, let's do the crew. Because if I can get the officers' quarters, I can get morale bonuses. Although, you only accommodate 5 crew, and I've got a fair bit of crew. Okay. Is it worth it? I've got 208, so I can afford that, and I got 12 of you. Is there anything else that we would prefer to have? What does the workshop do? Oh, ability to craft photon torpedoes. Oh, the workshop level 2 would be good. Oh, actually, yes, that would be... Ooh. Ooh. So too with the hydroponics bay, really. And the hull reinforcement. What do we do, folks? I don't know what we do. That's actually really nice to make our own photon torpedoes. I mean, the crew quarters do 10 and no morale penalties. So that's, yeah, no, I'll stick with that. I think I'll leave that for the moment then. Oh, there's an unknown that's been... Oh, so it's a collectible. This was an unknown. This was question mark. So that's... Okay, we got the video... Oh. Okay, and that reduces treatment time by 10%. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's pickled veg in a tangy, bright yellow mustard sauce. I'm not a fan of mustard, you see, Kojo, so... Yeah. The plasma torch will give us more resources. I'm not short of resources, though, but having said that, if we took this, it would mean we're less dependent on the planets. Wouldn't it? Yeah, go on then. I was thinking about that before, but yeah, we'll take it. So should we then hold off doing anything else? Because in 12 cycles we'll have... So instead of 24, that'll be 30. Yeah, I might do that, actually. I might leave that. Oh, okay, so we'll build... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The crew things are 3. Yes, we'll make this crew stuff. We'll have you do crews. It's 15, 3. We can get 5. We only need 3 to cover our homeless. Yes. So we can afford to wait a bit. One thing you was kicking yourself for not taking sooner was the upgraded science lab 2. 2 beakers of science per turn instead of 1. Oh, yes, that's actually... Okay. Warp core upgraded. Morale has also got a boost. Nice. Yeah, actually, let's... Well, we could make that the second one then, couldn't we? Where's that? Wait, hang on, what did you say? Science lab. Yeah, upgraded science lab. Where's that? Oh, science lab level 2. Yeah, so we'd have to do that and then that. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad, actually. It would mean we'd get research faster. Yeah, because we don't have to do tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. We can go wherever we want. What's tier 4 need? That's a fair bit of that, and then that's a fair bit of... Yeah, okay. Because the science level 3... which gives you 4. Yeah, that's going to be a hell of a... Yeah, that's going to be a hell of a thing. Don't forget to upgrade the actual lab after you research it. Like, yeah, you research the lab and then, yeah, you need the thingy. Yeah. Cool. We've got crew, actually. Hang on, have we got the power? Yes. So this will give us periodic trade stuff. We've got 3 energy left over. I need to do some batteries, I think. I might do 4 batteries here, actually, if I'm honest. Right, let's have a look at the system. I know I'm being hailed. I'm ignoring the hail. Because I want to get the food. I want me some food. Is that everything? Yes. Right, let's go there and see if we can find some food. We're going to need some rocks and bricks as well. Ooh, some red. Oh, you see, if we built the biolab, we'd have a better chance. Okay, just do that. Damn. Oh, 1 crew died! Oh no! Oh no! We lost and we lost morale. Oh, bugger. Still, that means we've only got 26 that need rehousing instead of 27. Whoops. Khan, you need to be a bit more caring of your crew. Oh, yeah, so let's get some batteries in here. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, scan the array. We're there. Right, so we could get 70. Ooh, yes, so we've got green, we've got dark green, light green, and orange. And then we've got some red. But that will give... Oh, do you know what? Risk it. Risk it for biscuits. We're going to do... What? We got all of it? Hooray! Let's go over here then. Horny velociraptors are predators, not food. Yeah, that's... I didn't read the description. I just went off and did the thing. Oh, we can get our lithium with this as well. We could... Oh, bugger. Oh, we lost some hull. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, well, we'll have to go over here then before we go anywhere else. Whoopsie! Plasma torch researched. Excellent. Right, let's do... What? No, we were going for this, weren't we? Science lab level 2. Let's do that. Let's go for that. Yeah. Let's upgrade it. So now we... Oh, no, we can't because... Wait. Hang on a minute. Who's building what? Nobody's building anything. Right. Get rid of you. There you go. We got 30 instead of 24. Nice. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we can only do this one. Go on, just do that then. Please be green. Hooray! Right, then we'll go over here for food. Hopefully we'll get another bit. Right, let's get another... Right, energy is essential. Yeah, that's fine. We want more. We'll just do a load of batteries here. That'd be fine. See, there you go. Now we've got a battery symbol up here, and we're filling it up. Cool. That'll give us a bit of a buffer with our fuel, which we need to get some more of. Oh, we can't do anything here because we don't have a hydroponics bay, we don't have a biolab, and we don't have a waste disassembler. Oh, right then. Screw you then. We'll go and get some fuel. Yeah, okay, we'll go and find some deuterium, it's fine. Let's get rid of these rooms then. Oh, that's actually full. No, let's... Wait, why are you offline? Oh, because we're exceeding power. Oh, oh dear. That's not good. Oh, hang on then. We're not using the workshop. Switch that off, and we save ourselves some power. Can I turn the transporter room off as well? No. Okay. In that case, I want you to repair the hull. Use some of this brick up, and then I can... Yeah. Get some fuel. Get some fuel! How much can we hold? 1,500? No, we'll do this. We'll do the safer option. Oh, we still got hull damage. Oh, you arse. We need more fuel. Hang on. We also need more rocks. No, we need the fuel first. Because that'll give us a morale bonus. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you use 1 power. That's why my power is now... Oh, bollocks. Ah, okay, that... I didn't read that. You didn't read that, did you, Khan? Oh? What? Oh, bugger. Okay, well, we'll leave that then. We're in no rush. Green. Whoa. Oh, you gave us hull damage again as well, but still, we got 80 morale. We still need more food. Oh, hang on, there's food. What do we need food-wise? We need 900. That's got the least risk. Yes. Wait, didn't you repair your hull? I look away for only 5 minutes. Yeah, we did some planetary missions, scanning and stuff, and we took damage, which was unfortunate. Transporter had trouble beaming some of the biomatter on board, Captain. The crew was quite disappointed that we had to leave a lot of it behind to avoid damaging the system. We did manage to salvage a medium amount, though. Yeah, but our storage is full. We lost... Alright, then we lost... Oh, wait, we need to gather... Oh, so do I need another cargo bay? I can't afford it, power-wise. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, okay then. Yeah, hang on, what does the cargo bay? You need 2 power. So I'd need to sacrifice something else to gain the 500 storage for the food. Yes. Or I could swap the fuel storage to food storage. Yeah, hang on. Where's the cargo? No, not that one. No, that's not. No, where's the cargo? There it is. Yeah, let's swap that over to that. That gives us a limit of that. And if we go... Where's the food? There's the food. If we go over here and get 500, then we've done that. Science tier 3 is done. Science lab 2. No, we need 100. We need 4 more science points. We'll wait 4 cycles then. Like that. Oh, this is the one we can't... That's the one we can't do. Bugger. Science lab 2, begin research. That'll do. We've got no more science now. Okay, that's buggered us then, isn't it? Because that. Don't panic! Don't panic! We do have other systems. Let's go for a journey over there then. Maybe we can find some food there. A glimmer of hope. Scans have discovered a wormhole, but subspace disturbances indicate it's collapsing rapidly. Investigate. Go on, we'll investigate. Oh, we got a bonus to morale. I'll take that. Right, hang on. Let's find some food. So lithium's good. Rocks are good. Bricks are good. Food! Food! Yes! Huzzah! We got some food. Okay, that'll do me. Oh, we're just short! You butt! Oh, there's another one, right. Oh, no, we need fuel. Oh, damn, we need fuel. Oh, bollocks. We need fuel! Glorious! Fuel! What's this? Oh, you'll give us rocks for bricks. We are full on the bricks. Yes, go on then. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. No, we can't do that. Oh, you bugger, we can't do that anyway. Go there. Quick, 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 quick. Quick! Please! Ah! Hooray! Now put everything back online, quick! Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin! Too late. Too late. Captain, you simply must see the cargo bay. Our pantry is so positively bursting with the most magnificent delicacies. Now that the hard work is behind us, we can finally move on to the fun part, the preparation. Just imagine the possibilities. It's a car loggerhead eggs whisked to perfection, a hearty Leola root pillow, followed by a decadent L'Orealian pudding. I promise you, your taste buds will melt. That's not necessarily a good thing. I can't tell if he means it that literally. In any case, the results speak for themselves. Our food stores are well stocked. Mission complete, Captain. Well done. 400 morale. Good. We got the fuel. We really could do with another cargo thing, couldn't we, if I'm honest? Let's accept the comms. Let's get rid of this. As the commander feared, the Leola routes aren't a long-term solution. We need to find other ways to stock our pantry. Suggestions. I was thinking about building a hydroponics bay. It would... Oh, I'm going to have to build the I'm going to have to research the hydroponics. God damn it. Trading stations with the shuttle, yes. But Captain, there are so many planets out here. We just need to keep exploring to find one brimming with the most delicious, nutritious delicacies. Think of the culinary adventures. Hydroponics, trade, exploration, all valid options. Thank you. Oh, Captain, regardless of your choice, the raw ingredients still need to be prepared. Naturally, I'd be honored to apply my culinary skills. However, the mess hall lacks a proper galley. Would you be willing to sacrifice your private dining room for the greater good of the crew? Wonderful! I'll get to work straight away. Okay, I need to upgrade the mess hall. Oh, I have the resources. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, Jelly, what do you mean I just lost a load of food? What? You didn't lose the resources when you lost power? No, because I charged... No, because I got the fuel back. And then I went for the... No, I didn't lose it. Oh, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Oh, this is a time-sensitive thing? Oh, I need to do this then. Hang on, what are we doing on fuel? Fuel's full. Yes, on it. Let's go. Through the wormhole! It's a worm with a hole. Mess hole upgraded. Excellent. Certain rooms can benefit... Yeah, we've already got Neelix in there. Right. If we do that, it will take food, but it reduces the reduction of morale. Okay, that's fine. Oh, seriously? Answer the incoming distress. Oh, we're picking up a distress signal. On screen. Oh, it's K... Kazon. Anyone who can hear this message, lost control of the bridge, ship is falling apart. Help now, please. Captain, this may be a trap. It's Keith. Yeah, it's Keith. Scan through the ships in the area. Nothing. Analyze the damage. It's fluctuating nucleonic particle. Nucleonic patterns might indicate a reactor breakdown on board. General scan of the ship. It's identical to the Kazon Nistrum raider we previously encountered. The Kazon Nistrum is one of the most violent sects in the entire Kazon collective. Let's go. We'll help, but be cautious. This could be an opportunity to make new friends. Or enemies. Right, so hang on, what do we have to do? No, we're doing the wormhole first. We'll do the wormhole, because that's got 19 cycles. We're approaching the wormhole. On screen. The view screen shows only the vast star-studded expanse of the Delta Quadrant, but the coordinates indicate Voyager has arrived. Where is it? The wormhole, a supposed ticket home, remains stubbornly invisible. There it is. Are we in visual range? Affirmative, Captain. This must be the smallest wormhole on record. Magnify. Even magnified, the wormhole remains a frustratingly small blip on the screen. Disbelief and a flicker of despair cross the bridge crew's faces. Is this their only hope of returning home? It's small. The aperture is about 30 centimeters in diameter. About that. A foot. But it's large enough for a message. They could carry a data transmission to Federation space in minutes. We still have to find out if it goes anywhere near the Alpha Quadrant. We could send a probe beforehand. A modified probe would have a greater chance of success, but would require time and resources. Okay, let's make a modified probe then. That's in the room I've just shut down, isn't it? But oh no, I've got spare power. I've got spare power now. 6 cycles. Yeah, we're fine. Our battery stores are full. Oh, so actually I could... Hang on. Wait, why are you not doing repairs to the hull? Or do I do another... Do I do another battery? Do I do another battery? It will give us more... Yes. Let's do another battery. Because we've got excess power at the moment. If I manage the power well, then... Well, yeah, God help us. Oh, hang on. We got 25 to do that in. How long does that actually take? Did I say taking? 6. Okay, that's 6. Okay. My deflector's powered, yeah. What have I powered off? What have I powered off? That's a very good question. What did I reduce? Wait, I switched something off. What did I turn off? I turned you off, but now I've turned you back on. You're on. Wait, no, so wait, how much power are you... Oh, the shuttle bay. The shuttle bay. I could still have you on with 8. That would take us to 130... Hang on. That would take us to 132. Yeah. So did I... What else did I switch off then? But if we go and get some more bricks... we could repair the hull. Oh, hang on. You're working on an assigned room, are you? Wait, you're working on that. Oh, do you require a work crew? I can't remember if that required a work crew or not. All right, so we've got... Hang on. All right, whatever. We still need the bricks. We still need the bricks. Shuttle bay. No, that was just turning it on. Wasn't it? Oh, I'll have to check. I'm going for that one. I don't want more damage. Yeah. No, that's just for the crew. No, it's not a work crew. Oh, wait, am I upgrading something? No, I upgraded you. Wait a second. Now, what's that? Yeah, I've got one team idling. Oh, is that the team? Wait, if I've got 1 out of 2 idling... Yeah, I've got a huge excess. I'm not actually sure about that, Kojo. I'm confused, actually. What the hell have I switched off? No. Hang on, let's have a look. We produce... We've got warp core tier 2, so we're producing 180. Is that the only difference? Hang on, what if we went to tier 1? Hang on. 120. Yeah, we were at 120, weren't we? Yeah, we were at 120. No, Jay, I should only have 2 teams, but one of them... Hang on, let me do this. Right, and you... Okay, they just switched round. That's really weird. I don't get it. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Let's get some... Oh, hang on, we haven't finished scanning the system yet. Hang on. I have done half a job. Ooh, diamond. Ooh, I can't remember what diamond does. Let's go and get the dilithium crystals. No, only two at the moment. 2 teams at the moment, Jelly. Right, so we got Science Lab 2. We could even do Biolab 2 as well. Except we've only got 67 research. So let's... Oh, we need the hydroponics. Let's get that started. Yeah, we need the hydroponics. So, hang on, what did we just do? So now we need to go here, and we need to do an upgrade. We haven't got the crew, the team. But we could. When one of these jobs is done, when this is done, I can do the... Yes, I can do that. Awesome. Maximum of 9, maximum of 12. Go on, try and get 12. Please, green. Yes! Get in there. 600 fuel. Oh, how long until we finish crafting that? Are we close? Yes, we are. So we need to go back to the wormhole. So we might as well do that now. Battery compartment done. Also, there's the trade, which we have to manually collect. So now our rocks are full. Excellent. You want to take 4 of my dilithium for 32 rocks. No, because... No, don't need it. Right, now you're done. We're going to upgrade our science so that we get 2 science points per cycle in 7 cycles. Excellent. Captain, we've reached our destination. Let's go. The probe is ready. Send it in. Hooray! Success. The view screen shows a green vortex, the image transmitted by the probe from inside the micro wormhole. A sense of wonder and anxiety fills the bridge. What's on the other side? Doesn't look like any wormhole I've ever seen. It must be old, decaying. Any ideas where our probe will end up, Benson? No, but a phase variance in the radiation stream. It's stuck. Can it break free? It appears in the toilet. Yeah, maybe. Unlikely. Wait, it was just scanned by someone else. Hail them. Use the probe to reinforce the signal. We're receiving an answer, Captain. On screen. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. Who is receiving this communication? I am Telek Ramor of the Romulan Astrophysical Academy. Science vessel Talvath. Location Alpha Quadrant, Sector 1385. What are your coordinates? We're in the Delta Quadrant, but since it hasn't been charted, I can't specify our exact location. Delta Quadrant? On a Federation starship called Voyager? I have not heard of a ship with that name. Dude, you're Romulan. How would you... It's new, but not classified. Surprising. Romulans are usually well informed. I've been in deep space for over a year, and I'm not privy to the latest intelligence. I'm sure my government knows of any Federation expeditions to the Delta Quadrant. It's a complicated story. Please, if you could. I don't believe you! You're undoubtedly still in the Alpha Quadrant. I ask again, what are your coordinates? Okay. Convince the Romulan with technical facts. That's 85% chance. Try to convince the Romulan with logic. That's actually a 90%. Or try and convince him that you're telling the truth, which is an 80%. So it's 80, 85, or 90. Ooh. Kind of tempted with the 90. What did they do in the episode? I don't remember. I do remember the episode, but I don't remember what they did. I mean, he can't deny technical facts. If he does a scan of something, if he checks... Wait, if he checks the... I'm not going to go with number 3 because that's the lowest percentage. So we've got an 85 or a 90. I'm kind of tempted to the 90. But would he believe logic? Or would he in fact believe... What would I do if I was in his position? Logic? No, I'm talking to you through a wormhole. Well, the wormhole could go anywhere. Delta Quadrant is a long way. He's disbelieving of that already. But if we gave him the technical facts, he can't deny what's in front of him. Go on. Listen, Gramps. Just analyze the galactic coordinates via distant quasar triangulation. Our stellar density and dark matter profiles basically scream Delta Quadrant. I don't think she said Gramps in the episode. Yes. Implausible, but I will believe you for now. Good. Thank you, Captain Ramon. Can you help us get in contact with Starfleet? Starfleet? You aren't making this any easier, Captain. Linked beam unlocked in the... Okay. Captain, we could try using the visual links signal to beam our crew to the Romulan ship. Unlocked in the tech tree. This has never been done before. We have to test it. Would you be willing to assist us, Captain? Fine, but you will beam me to your ship and back. Then I'll see what I can do for you. Ramor out. Captain, I'm not convinced of the Romulan's benevolence. I will look further into him in Starfleet's databanks. So I've got 25 cycles to do that. Right, let's have a look at what we're researching. Hydroponics, we've got 8. Oh, hang on. Is this still in the science? Yes. Ooh, 14. Then we're going to have to... No, we won't have to build anything. Hang on. 14 plus 8. Well, 14 plus 6 is 20. 22. Or what did I say? 25? We can continue this research, do the other research, and then we're... Yeah, okay, we can do it. We can do it. Let's go get some fuel, and then we'll do this. Oh, we're getting low on fuel. 9 cycles, no, we're fine. 9 cycles, 8 cycles, we're... Oh! Science lab updated. Oh, that's going to use more power, though, isn't it? 2 more power. Oh, it needs an extra crew as well. That's all right. We're still seriously underpowered, which is good. That's actually a really good position to be in. However, can we upgrade... Where's our phases? No, because I haven't researched it, you fool. Me. But wait a minute. Hang on. We've got nobody in phaser control. Yeah, you should be in there. Why? Oh, did you leave there because you changed your uniform? Wait, is Balana not in the... Oh, she's not in there either. You need to be in there. Okay, so because they changed from Marquis to Starfleet, they actually booted them out of the rooms. That's... Okay. So we could do another battery, because we are way underpowered. Do you know what? I am going to do that. Because, yes. We'll get the fuel. We'll get ourselves some fuel. Oh, don't be ready. Then we do need more bricks. Oh no, our hull's repaired. No, wait, our hull is repaired. Hang on. So we can do 2 rooms. 2 jobs. Yeah, let's get... crew quarters. No. Wait, oh, do I have to tell you not to be there? Yes, I have to unassign you. But I've also not got enough bricks. Okay, so we need more bricks. Oh, there's bricks. Let's do that one first then. Just went through the VOD. Before you power out, you had 120 power. After power was back on, you had 180. When you turned power back on, you put it onto tier 2. I think it was on tier 1 before. Yeah, so if it was on tier 1, tier 1's 120. Oh, so all I had to do... Oh, right. So I was still on tier... Wait, so I was still on tier 1. Lost power. Repowered tier 2. Okay. I'm an idiot, Jelly. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Please tell me I've actually got enough... 6 cycles free. Yes. Right, so we also need to... Wait, can we do hydroponics? No, I also need the bricks. So I could do a room, or I could... Okay, I could do that or that. Well, no, I've got bricks over there. Okay, we'll sort it. What's that capacity? 150. I'll go for that one. Please be green! Yes. So that would explain it. I had power. Well, I was still out of power anyway, even on tier 1. But yeah. Right. Okay. So what am I going to do? I need 2 more rooms to stop this. But I also need the hydroponics. There's no limit on that. And it is optional. Let's actually do the crew quarters, because then we're reducing our negative morale. Right, what do we need next? What do we need? Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Dude, Talaxian ships are in a standoff over salvage from a derelict vessel. One captain wants to use it to aid Talaxian refugees. The other wants to sell it to fund their colony. They offer us a share of the salvage if we help. Both commendable things. Sorry, just topping up my tea. Where's my squeezer? There's my tea bag squeezer. Let's give it a good old squeeze. Lovely. Not that cool. Right, okay. Side with the captain, prioritizing using the salvage to aid refugees. Or the colony. Okay, so they're both the same bars. Suggest a compromise using half the salvage for... Okay. For half and half. You did also go down to 1,000 food, and it gave you your food back when you turned power on. No idea if that's a bug or not. Shh, shh, shh. Don't say anything, Jelly. It's fine. It's how the game was meant to be. I kind of prefer compromise, but I don't like that red. Oh, we made it in the green. 600 morale. That's going to put us up. Oh, nice. Nice. Right, what else do we need? What else can we get? We can get a bit of everything in here. Fuel, bricks, rocks. Actually, if we go over here, we can get bricks, rocks, fuel. And we're closer to the wormhole. Actually, no, I think we need to be closer to the wormhole anyway. Battery compartment done. Okay, good. So, can we build the hydroponics? Or is that... Yep, we can do that. Nice. Okay, good. Now if we get rid of this, we can then build one more room and our crew will be not having a penalty. Okay, cool. We do need more bricks. Fortunately, we're here. Detected a Class D planet. Small planetoid has no atmosphere, but scans reveal surface deposits of resources trapped just beneath the ice. The low gravity makes remote operations easy, but the surface is extremely cold. Shoot a thermal beam to heat a wide surface area of mining using the deflector. We'd get 140. Oh, well, what can we hold? We can hold 150. Using the torpedo launcher with red. If we screw it up, we get hull damage. No, I'm not greedy. Green! Oh, we got injured crew. That's unfortunate. How far to 2 cycles away? Oh, 1 cycle gone. Oh, hydroponics is done. Right, have we put Kess to work? We haven't, have we? Can we put Kess in the hydroponics? Available blueprints. Okay. Well, we could put the doctor. No, hang on. What's the doctor in sickbay like? 31%. Kess is 25. You can go in there because we do have 7. We do have injured, and then Kess can go here then. 12, 16, 14, 18, 14. She's worse than the doctor. Wait, why? Oh, because science. No, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So that's reduced it from 10 cycles to 99. Which will obviously get better the better her science skills get. Cool. So we're removing you. We don't have anything else doing. Can we get rid of you? We can. Excellent. Oh, how's our trade doing? Dilithium for that. No, I don't want to get rid of dilithium because we can't. No, dismiss that one. We don't. We should be here. Right. Okay. We want some rocks. Oh, okay. So because we've got the science lab 2, we've got this option here. Look. Nice. So we can definitely get 36. Although we can take 55. Ooh, we're going to be wasting stuff. Leave it for the moment. What are we short of? Oh, we're short of bioneural. Oh yeah, we need a what's it lab, don't we? Oh yeah, we need a bio lab. So we'll do another living quarters there. That'll cover us for the rooms. Then we can do a bio lab as well. And then we can start making our gel packs. So hang on, how much do you need for that? We don't have enough brick. Oh god, we don't have enough brick. And we've only got you to go to. Although no, hang on, no. We'll get some brick from these. Get the fuel. Get me some fuel. Right, we've done the tech that we need. Reduces hull damage taken when flying in space long. We don't have the resources for it. We're still low, so we can't do that. Anything engineering level 1? No. Anything crew level 1? No, because we need 40. I think we need 40 on level 1, don't we? Oh, you're all done. Yeah, okay, so we can't do any research. That's fine. That's fine. Give me the fuel. Right. Oh, we get the shuttles, look. Hang on. We can only take 500. Oh crikey, either way we're wasting resources. Yeah, go that one. Bollocks, we got hull damage. Oh well, never mind. We got some fuel. Right, go back over here then, and we can do this wormholey thing. What's gonna happen now? Okay, we're all set. Captain Remor is standing by. Let's give it a try. Energize. Against all odds, the transporter beam pierces the micro wormhole, bringing Telek Remor aboard Voyager. The impossible has become reality. This breakthrough could open a way home. This is quite the breakthrough. I thought we'd lost you. The phase variance in the radiation stream had me worried. Lieutenant, begin the evacuation. I suggest we delay, Captain. I noticed some inconsistencies in our database, and this phase variance confirmed my suspicions. Captain Remor, what year is it? The year? It's 2351. But this is 2371. I think there's a 20-year difference here, folks. Oh dear. Our Romulan guest is a person from the past. That wormhole is a rift not just in space, but also in time. We were so close. I'm afraid we're left with our original request. In 20 years, would you relay our message to Starfleet? I will. If you should find a way back within my lifetime, I would welcome a message from you. You'll hear from us, because we will get back. Energize. Captain, I think that might not be possible. Our guest has become entangled with the wormhole on a quantum level. Beaming him back could. My patience wears thin, Captain. Can we compensate? Theoretically, but it'd be risky. Very. I don't care. I insist you send me back. Okay, we got choices. Locate a safer way through the wormhole, 80%. Modify and focus the harmonic field on the wormhole, 85%. Resynchronize Remorse quantum signature, 85. And then modify tractor beam for quantum operation, 75%. Wait, tractor beam on a transporter? What? Don't think so. So which was the highest? The first one. I like my chances on that. Let's do it. Reinterpret the stellar charts, Ensign. Look for subatomic backdoors. Wait, Ensign? She's a lieutenant. Oh, it's Harry. Okay. It's been here all along, Captain. A safer route through the wormhole. Look, Captain, the transporter parameters are improved, but it doesn't mean safe. The risk of catastrophic failure is still high. You really want to go through with this? My return is imperative. I must be sent back, regardless of personal cost. Yay or nay? Yay. He has a life waiting for him. We won't rob him of that. Execute transport. Energizing. The signal pattern is wavering, Captain. Compensating. Reading phase variance errors. Proceed. 85%. Go on. Adjust the quantum resolution. Yay! He made it! Wormhole's subatomic integrity is starting to collapse. Can we get him through in time? Perhaps. However, we need to act now. Increase the harmonic resonance and divert all power to the transporter. Lock stabilized. It appears Captain Remor's transport was successful. The wormhole collapsed simultaneously. It appears. Only time will tell. Cool. Dinner time. Dredge. Enjoy your meal. I should be ending now. I've been going for 5 hours and I usually only do 4. I've been very naughty. It would be using the cutting edge tractor porter. Oh God, Kircho. To the brig with you, sir. To the brig. That was terrible. Very good. Janeway to crew. Captain Remor has been transported. While we can't be entirely certain he has successfully returned to his time, the odds are in his favor. He carries a message that could reshape our future. Though we expect no rescue, we are allowed to hope. Janeway out. Captain, I did not want to mention this in the presence of Captain Remor, but the Federation database states that he died in 2367, 4 years ago. Then hope is all we have. Helm, return to our old course. Mission successful. Oh, we got some XP and some dilithium. Nice. Right, what are we doing on the ship then? Removing that lot. We've got to go to the next star system. We need more brakes. Oh, no, wait, we're doing the thing, aren't we? Let's just cycle. Okay. We'll build another room. We cycle. You're done. What was I going to do? Oh, the bio thingy-bob. Not the science lab. You. But I'm short of bricks. Okay. Bricks. There we are. And we can get some fuel there as well. Oh, the food is low. The food is low. But the morale stuff is done. Hang on then. Okay, hang on. We can store 150, so we need 130 odd. That's got red in it. Ooh, some stuff. That'll do. That'll do. Let's not be greedy. Yeah, we got 57. That'll do me. We're getting low on food. Hang on, we had a trade-off as well, didn't we? Is that any good? You want 500 fuel for 40 of the... No. I think we'll skip that. Let's go get the food, and then some fuel, and then we'll... I don't know. Shall we stop there? Ooh. Oh, some of the crew got sick. Fuel. Yeah, I know. 6 cycles, 5 cycles. Relax. We kind of need the most. But if we get a fair bit there, we could have got another... Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I lost hope. Oh well, never mind. Go on, risk it. Please be green, please be green. Few cycles, you'll have 70. Oh, I've got 70 research. Oh, cool, yes, we can do some research. What was I going to do? 70's tier 2, isn't it? Or do I want the hull reinforcement? I can't do that on there. No, what was I going to... Kojo, what was I going to do? I mean, this will increase our away team missions XP as well. Sorry, the rewards. So that's actually good. We are going to have away missions. That would be good. Resource analysis. See the amount of resources whilst scanning. Hydroponics bay. We'd still have to upgrade it. True. Nothing in particular apart from unlocking that. Engineering. Oh, the workshop. That was it. It was the workshop, wasn't it? Oh, but I've got to do tier 2. Because it can craft photon torpedoes then. Yes. Okay, so we need to do that. Well, that's 70 as well. Okay, but 35 days we'll have enough. Okay. Okay, I think we'll call it there. How do I save? Because I think it's when I exit. I think it's when I exit. Look, 11:05. Yeah, there we go. 11. 4.5 hours. Wait, 4.5 hours? No. No, I've been longer than... Oh, well, whatever. We will just say goodbye to that music for now. Thank you for being here, folks. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's do it. Should we do a cheeky raid? Do you want some more Star Trek Voyager? Should we see if somebody's doing Star Trek Voyager? Let's have a look. What does the category show me? Oh, hell yes. Hell yes, I am raiding this guy. I follow him. He's very good. He's been doing this a lot. Hang on, let me just... Shen is a cool dude. He's currently doing some voyage, trekking of the voyage. So we'll go and raid him. He will keep you sufficiently entertained until either you go to bed or he stops streaming. Thank you for being here, folks. I think I'm going to continue with this game next week. Definitely. But yeah, thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. UK time for some Icarus. There's another update, I believe. And then Saturday we'll be farming sim with the Farmateers. Hopefully you'll join me. In any case, until we meet again, take very good care of yourselves, stay out of trouble, stay safe, and above all, stay happy. Take care.